hello. Stream is up, I think. It should be, at the very least. I don't know if it is up, but it should be up. And everything should be working. Theoretically. And I need to go grab the link. And link
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
everything
I can't
in
so like what you see.
the Discord. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're set. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. What the fuck is that emote? Person dash turquoise dash waving.
Something you wish to report? Go
YouTube remotes are
you have my
not real.
undivided attention.
What the? Is Simulanka Time, baby? It is indeed. It is indeed. The question is, what deck do I play them in? Like, what are the characters? Because I already know the action cards for sure, but what characters do I pair them up with? The action cards are for sure both locations, Tubby, Don, both companions, seed box. Hello, beautiful people. Is that supposed to be a fucking Jeff reference? By the way, recently I have found multiple people that regularly comment in my comment section, in the comment section of the Jeff videos. So like, yeah. No, I just think people are beautiful. Glorp. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, who are the character cards? So we have healing, drawing, cost reduction on swaps. Who would want to swap, heal, and draw? Like what kind of deck would want to do that? Something that would play Dawn I guess Stall. Stall would play Dawn Winery plus heals. And is okay with draw. I guess we just like, I guess I just play do nothing Stall or something like that. Glorp? Oh no, it's a Ziox viewer. Is that a Ziox thing? Because this is the second person in my chat who says Glorp. But I just assume this is like the same person on a different account. I just assume this is like Grace on an alt. Is Glorp a Ziox thing? Cut? Okay, yep. It is indeed a Ziox thing, turns out. Damn. Anyway, is it going to be these three? Maybe? Usually it would be these two and Lila in Do Nothing Stone. It's a Twitch emote, but pretty popular around his community. Yeah, I know the Twitch emote. I just didn't know didn't know that he used it a lot. JTCG said are gonna announce something. I just saw the notification, or not the note. I just saw that half an hour ago Billy posted about something soon. So weeklies are probably coming back. Let's fucking go. Anyway, let me go check what characters people played in Do Nothing Stall. Do Nothing Stall. For some reason I can't say stall. I just say stall. Stall. Okay, that is okay, I have no idea. Seems like nobody has played it. I'm curious. Is it better to Seiju in here? Is it better to Barbara? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I'm putting in double hydro. A little bit of a damage reduction. Little bit of healing. Did I just call strategize healing? Am I stupid? Definitely this if I'm gonna be drawing so much from the frogs. Definitely gotta put in. At the very least. These. Do I care about any of the talents? No. I basically have Barbara in the form of summons. What if harvest time? Hmm. You know what? Let's put in Farina talent. Why not? Let's just try this one out. Also, my game is a bit laggy right now, and I don't know why. Every once in a while, it just decides to lag on stream. Huh? Okay. I don't know what they're trying to do, but let them cook, I guess. Just got into the stream and the first thing I hear is, am I stupid? When did I say that? I haven't even misplayed yet. Oh, it was when I called strategize healing while building the deck. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
I
Stream Plus game is resource intensive? Yeah, but like, it wasn't this laggy yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. Because I didn't stream yesterday. Normal attack? Not even skilling? Hello, opponent?
Strike a pose.
So here I'm gonna... I can play one of these out for 2. And then play out a summon for 1. And I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna start with this one. The swap early on is basically what I want, yeah. Yeah, both of these are locations, okay. So, here I'm gonna get to play Dubby out, get to play a location for free, draw another companion, which hopefully is gonna be one of the summon companions. Let's see. Okay, maybe not that one, I don't like that one. Actually, I guess that's the only one I don't have currently. Yeah, that would... Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to save that for a little later. Let's use my free swap, onset Lolly. If they swap, if they stay on Ajda, I can just freeze them. And I guess I will do exactly just that. Okay, it's giving me a few too many squirrels. Okay, so next round I'm gonna have a free location and a discounted companion, so I don't need to like keep playing any of these. I can just swap to Farina. And here... Is this gonna hit her? I guess it doesn't matter even if I... You know what? Let's give this 2 usages. Just to get 2 immediately. Yeah, it's gonna hit her, but either way I couldn't get to the draw. I can only get the extra dice. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna skill again. Or maybe like a normal attack burst or something. But then again, there's also like... I could also have like... I could also get some nice summons here, so... Maybe I play those out. Actually, wait, no. This guaranteed creates a toy guard, and this guaranteed creates a toy guard. So I'm exclusively getting the bad summons. But it is what it is. I'm gonna give this to Barbara. Normal attack, heal up both of them. Get some dice back. Bell, okay. Sure. This is gonna hit closest to current active, which is Ito. Who's gonna hit Zidlali. So I don't care. Right? I can just do summon.
Shower me with praise.
My next toy guard is gonna cost 0. And it's gonna have its usages increased by 1 because of this. And so now I just have a little bit of extra damage. Not too much, but a little bit. Hydro Resonance is perfect. Harvest food or harvest time can give me a good food. Double Hydro Resonance is even more perfect. It's perfecter.
Am
I guess that does kill, yeah.
whatever you
So
need?
I may be stupid.
Get to work.
I don't even know what to say. I don't. Yeah.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
What do you think the odds are that if I were to play
Wish me luck.
a swap focus deck, like a deck that wants to swap a lot, it's never gonna give me this? It's only gonna give me this whenever I would prefer the draw or the heal. Because that's what I'm feeling right now.
Let the show begin.
Closest current active is Barbara. That food is incredible. They're ending first, so I'm gonna cleanse the cryo. Freeze myself. How much HP does it come back with? 1? Damn. So, did I just... I just killed a character with almost exclusively Farina Summon and the Toy Guard Summon. Holy shit! Something that's not swaps. Killing is actually very nice here. Because I have a feeling my opponent is gonna hit me for quite a bit. How much is my hit spot duration? 1 still. Oh, but she has burst up. Okay, so I'm gonna keep some cryo.
Back to the earth!
So just play out the Toy Guard for free. Then I get this skill.
Let the show begin.
Oh my. Okay. Yep. Oh, did I already have 10 cards? I guess I did. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Squirrel. You're dead to me. Okay, that's more like it. Hi, Timely Glorp. Hello, hello. We were just talking earlier about Glorp. I just found out that's a thing. Apparently Ziox's chat does a lot. Do I have some? Yeah, I still have some free swaps. Might as well get more. How many slots do I have in hand? Yeah, let's get some swaps. Let's get some healing. No draw. I don't want to draw here. Yeah. I stay on Barbara. Actually, maybe I should have went to Siddlali? No, they're gonna be on about the same amount of HP. Glorp is love, Glorp is life? Sure, yeah.
Who wants some of this?
I feel a little weak.
That is 6 damage, yes. I forgot to count the reaction. Okay, so I'm stupid.
Get to work.
I highly doubt I can just beat him with summons, especially because I can no longer do reactions. So my summons aren't infinite or anything.
You two. Time to end them.
Oh wait, I'm gonna...
Stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
What? Oh, that kills. Okay, I was gonna be like, why don't you go for the freeze? But I guess killing does make more sense. Okay, so there might be a few issues with the deck, namely that the Simulanka summons do fucking nothing. They're a bit too expensive to just get 3-4 squirrels over and over again. So, what's the answer then? Do I just play like... Do I just play like a good stall? And just have them here, but they don't actually matter much? Or something of the sort? Maybe? Also, the game is lagging so much, let me restart it real quick. Actually, let me first check Task Manager. to see if it's actually the game that's lagging me so bad, and not something completely separate. Genshin Impact, OBS. Yeah, it's the usual suspects. Okay, Firefox is being annoying, so I am gonna close that. How's the game now that I've closed it? A lot more bearable, I think. Yeah. Apparently Firefox was the problem. Firefox running nothing. Firefox running an empty tab was a problem. I think I always keep Seedbox with... Did I really just cut it down to 1 just to see it in my opening hand immediately afterwards? But yeah, I think you always keep Seedbox with the Simulanka summons. Because all of the stuff cost 2. Okay, so my dice are a bit... fucky. Let me first see what food I get. Sweet Madame is fantastic here. Because I can do this, get a Hydro Dice, get some Toy Guards in my hand, and then whenever I use the skill, they're actually going to be reduced down in cost. Sweet Madame was, I think, the only food that allows me to fully play out my hand. Yeah, it's the only 0 cost healing food, so yep. W in the big 25? Yeah. W is really good here. Because for some reason, 2 of the Simulanka Summon generators are companions. Or no, 2 of them are locations. But also 2 of them are companions, so you are incentivized to play like both Tubby and Dunyarzad at the same time, which has never happened before. Because usually you would run like the biggest reason we've ran like Tubby before is for Liwa Harbor Wharf. Ironically, a card my opponent has played, right? Because like drawing 4 for free is really good, right? Like yeah, Tubby pays back for itself, so it still kind of costs 2. But then like the next Liwa Harbor Wharf you get is free, right? So like that's like incredible. But you actually have to find Tubby, and the only way to like make your chances of finding Tubby early high is to play Dunyarzad. But you're playing like... But the only way to justify running Tubby outside of just Liwa Harbor Wharf is to run more locations, like Sumeru City, or like... what was its name? The other one, like Sumeru City, the one that gives you 1 dice at the start of the round. It's like you need to run a bunch of locations, but then like you end up running Dunyarzad with a bunch of locations. And that just sucks. Like, you're basically running Juniors out with one target. But here, you get to run Tubby and have 4 targets to discount, which is a decent amount. And then also Juniors out with 6 targets. It's amazing. And on top of that, because Tubby himself costs 2, and all of the locations and supports also cost 2, you get to run Seedbox, and Seedbox Juniors out is just an incredible combo. Like, this is... I love Tubby in this deck. I love the Simulanka summons in mostly because they allow us to do stuff like this with Tubby. Okay, now, as much as I like Seedbox, I could have done without it here specifically. Let's see, I'm gonna normal attack. If they swap me into Novelette, I can freeze. But most importantly, when they hit me, I'm gonna draw a card off Marashosei, and I'm hoping it's one of the summon ones. So I can, like, hopefully one of the companions specifically, so I can Seedbox Juniors ad. Strategize can draw me into one of them, yeah, so that's cool. I'm cool with that. Tubby is fine. You have to play Junior Zad into free Tubby, into second free Tubby. Do I fill my deck with even more garbage? Honestly, I think so. Would it be insane to increase the companion limit from 4 to 6? Yes. Absolutely. Because then, like, you would have practically no reason not to run a bunch of, like, okay-ish locations. Like, you would have no reason to not to run Vanarana just in case you have 1 dice left over. You have no reason not to run Chef Mao in everything. Like, Chef Mao, you run Chef Mao and Juniors out in everything. You run, like, all-purpose class in everything, because, like, you're always gonna have space. Right now, the reason you don't shove in all-purpose class in everything is specifically because usually Dunerzad, Mao, and some other stuff are taking up your location, or your slots. Like, the game is very much balanced around the 4 slots. Or imagine, like, stall decks running, like, 2 Sumeru City, 2 Tenshukaku, that's the name of the location I was thinking earlier, and then, like, 2, I don't know, Vana. Just, like, a bunch of cards that, like, infinitely give you 1 dice once per round. Like, that is just not okay. Oh, hey, location. Why did I eat the seed box first? Because it was left to right. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. So I did an oopsie there, but it's not like it matters much. Honestly, I'm gonna burst. They're gonna swap to Alhaitham, I'm gonna apply Hydro to him. And then I'm gonna swap to Sitlali and skill him. And then both of their characters are gonna be frozen. And so my physical damage is actually gonna be 4 instead of 2. Okay. Okay. That would be an actual dice fixing machine. It's not just dice fixing, it's like Sumeru City, Tenshukaku, and Vana all together, in a way, give you 6 extra dice per round.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
In like a stall deck that goes on for like 6 rounds or something, eventually that would be like kinda ridiculous. You're still getting hit for physical damage.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Actually, wait a second. I'm in a precarious position. Yeah, I have to swap back.
Excuse me?
The play here is most definitely use these bubble.
Hold still.
And then I go on Sit Lolly specifically
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
to get full value out of the bubble heal. Because I am guaranteed to draw it here, as I am drawing 1 extra card, and then 2 afterwards, which is going to get me to the 3rd card, that being the bubble, killing me for the full 3. And I don't think they can deal 4 damage to me after like at the start of the next round. But at the very least, Sitlali is safe for 1 action. They have to like quick swap into a item to actually damage me considerably. Unless I've forgotten what Toma Talent does. Yeah, just usages +1. It's not extra damage. If it was extra damage, it would be crazy, actually. Yeah, it shouldn't be extra damage. Wait a second. I feel like the Simulanka summons are underwhelming because they cost 1 dice. Exactly, yeah. That's like the biggest issue. You'd never actually want to play them out. Or like it never really feels good to play them out. Or like they would be okay at 1 dice if the things that create them cost 1.
I got you covered.
But it's like it's just a combination of everything costing too much altogether. Let's get some food. Sure.
Show no mercy.
Wait a second, I shouldn't have used the cryo there, because I just now realized if they swap to a item, I can just burst him. They're like not allowed to swap to him right now. But now they're forced to swap to him. Wait, no, it would be a bad idea to swap because then my burst would just kill from the AoE. It would just kill Toma. And then they would be forced to be on Al-Haytham with my... what would be a 2 damage Toy Guard with 3 usages. You know what? Maybe the Toy Guards aren't so bad. You know what? Also, I can do? I can just tune these. And I could have held off on playing it until later. I am just stupid. Incredible discovery. Turns out I am stupid. Nobody has ever heard that one before. Especially not coming from my mouth. I have never said such a thing before in my life. Wait, is this lethal? No, because they ended first. It's not. But otherwise it would, because it double triggers. Or actually it would have been also if I played it later, if I waited until the burst to give it extra damage. I am stupid. I am stupid. It's not even an
Anyone need a help?
am I stupid kind of situation. It's an I am stupid kind of situation. Do I do this to draw a card? An extra card? Because the bubble is coming in. I think so. But yeah, I had lethal here. Oh, they also had this. But yeah, I also had lethal through that. If I just waited to play this until the burst, I would have had an extra 2 damage. Because it procs an extra damage twice. Yeah. Whatever. Does it really matter? They're on 2 HP, I'm on like 3 billion. Simulanka with Feminine Magic Greatsword might be good. I'll try it out at some point during the patch, but like... I don't know. Like, the biggest issue with the summons is like... Okay, I've played out 4 different things for the Greatsword. I could have done that with Serene. Like, Serene by herself can already fuel a Greatsword fully. If you get the right cards from her, which obviously is a bit RNG reliant, but like Serene plus Eremite Tea Time is enough for like any deck to like fully proc Greatsword. So like you don't really need extra triggers. So if you're using the Simulanka summons, you better have a reason for it. Because they're like more expensive than Serene to give you only 4 stacks, right? And like you need to run a bunch of locations and a bunch of support cards to get them. And then like even playing them out, the effects have to be worth it, and like Feminine doesn't use them really well. He doesn't, like, you might think like, oh, one of them draws cards, that would be good. But like, he wants to draw cards during the round, not at the end of it. Drawing is obviously still nice, and like swapping can be nice. But like, what's he gonna do with the heal? I don't know, like they're just really awkward. If there's anything the summons are, it's awkward. Oh, she has a physical normal type. Okay, I'm good.
Excuse me?
I have it. GG. But yeah, they did some work here, honestly. They weren't terrible. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play some Melusword, Fremine, and maybe Navia with the Simulanka summons throughout this patch at some point. But this seems like probably the best shell for them. Because like, here you actually want the effects, you just kinda hate actually playing them out. There needs to be more Simulanka cards that synergize with each other. Yeah, basically. You just need like... Honestly, you just need a card that increases their effects, like this one, without being tied to toy guards. You just really don't want to play the toy guards, because like you can do better damage, you know, like this one, for example. You play out for 2 dice, and then for an extra 4 to play out all of the toy guards. Assuming you buff one of them, you get 10 damage. You get 10 damage for a total of 6 dice throughout. That costs you 2 of your draws. Or I guess a total of 3 of your draws. It's like you can deal 6 damage with... You can deal 10 damage with 6 dice in other ways that don't require you to like wait a long time and like set up a bunch of stuff and clog your support locations. Right? Like, it's the toy guards that are the problem. Like if this card gave you 2 random of the other ones and shuffled 2 random ones of the other ones, this would be... I think Simulanka summons are already good, just off of that alone. But it's the fact that the best effect here, adding extra effects, adding extra, you know, buffing the effect, is specifically tied to toy guards. Both of the toy guard cards are what does it. Like, I'm down to, like, draw 4 cards for 1, right? Like, if I buff up a frog, that's 2 and then 2, that's a Liyue Harbor Wharf. Or, like, getting 4 swap cost reduction off of 1 dice, that's really good. That's just like 3 extra dice for no reason. But yeah. Have you ever competed in any TCG competition? Yes. Yes. Turns out not getting 20 scars is optimal for the deck. Yep. But yeah, you're like the second person to ask me this recently. But yes, I am a Prince Cup player. No, like, I don't have the golden card back. I did not get into the top 8. I did not get into the in-person part of it, but I was in the top 32. So, yes, I have competed. I have most definitely competed. I can say I have played this game for money. I
Excuse me?
let's just hope Strategize draws me a location here. Let us hope. Give me the location that gives you a random thing,
Tidal wave.
and give me the frog. Please. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. Buttercrab is pretty good. Skyward Heart. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, yep. That is indeed a Skyward Harp. I should have played the Strategize after using the skill, by the way, so I can get a guaranteed bubble and swap to Zitlali. And then
Whatever you need.
freeze. I should have done that. Why didn't I? So there's this thing called a skill issue. I don't know if you've heard of it. Of course I draw a location right after right after I need it. Like, I just needed like 1 location. Video game. The location that creates Simulanka summons without a limit is good, but it should have a second pass that allows you to play them for, at 0 cost once per round. No. No, that would be too good. That would be ridiculous. That should not be allowed in the game. Okay, so they're in melee stance, so they have the big hit. I guess I just try to survive here. Like, I feed everybody Buttercrab, I go on Navalette, who's on the highest HP and doesn't have a Riptide. Then I can use the weapon. Do they have a quick swap? Okay, I guess we're swap stalling now.
Excuse me? You've been a naughty boy.
Okay, we're good. We're chill. We're good. We're chill.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
They're ending the round first, which is massive for me here. Because I get to trigger the bubble and then draw a card for myself. Which is going to give me the heal. Oh no, I haven't drawn my healing bubble myself yet. I forgot about that. I was just going off the assumption that I had already drawn it for some reason. But yeah, like, infinite free cards is not something we want to be doing. I don't think... Like, somebody, when Harvest Time, when I was talking about how Harvest Time feels kind of like bad to use outside of Yumkasaurus, even though I do have it in this deck, but it's mostly because I don't have slots to play enough actual foods. I would prefer to run actual foods. But it's like when I was talking about
Thank you for permitting.
the Harvest Time card, somebody suggested that the food should be discounted by 1, and that is like a terrible idea. Because then all that's gonna happen is you're gonna hoard a bunch of like buffs. Like you're gonna be like you're probably gonna play it with Yumkasaurus, hoard a bunch of like minty meat rolls and like a bunch of like normal attack buffs or like soups and Adeptus and everything, and you're just gonna kill your opponent. So it may be a bad idea. Which is like generally, why would you not run Harvest Time over like regular food if it gave you a discount, if it didn't cost anything extra? Like you have no reason to run it over anything else. It's the same with these cards. Like you have basic like if you got infinite free summons, what reason do you have not to run them in any deck that does reactions ever? You just pay 2 costs at the beginning of the game and suddenly you have like extra health, you have extra cost reduction, you have extra draws. Just for like... For what? Like things need to cost something. Like you need... I don't just play this out, right? No, I do. I'm okay with refreshing the usage, just because why not? Or like that actually increases the damage. Wait, that kills Lisa. Wait, that's... Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's like...
Tiring.
I don't think anything should... Like, if something is cost reduced, you have to like work for it. Like this, where it says like, after using an elemental skill, reduce its cost. That's fair. I'm okay with that. Or like Sunyata Flower, where you have to like specifically discard a card. Or like destroy a card. They call it discard, but it's not actually discarding. Like something like that, I'm perfectly cool with. But I don't know. Hello? Hello there. As soon as I said hello, my
Right here.
monitor black screen for a second and I got scared. What the fuck is this witchcraft? Thankfully, Harvest Time has a restriction where you gain it back at the end of the round and it doesn't just go straight back to your deck when played. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a bit ridiculous if it just went straight back to the deck, yeah.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Wait a second. Whoever they end on is dead. Also, I'm stupid for playing this out. Maybe. I think I'm stupid.
Show no mercy.
Big surprise. I think I'm stupid. You've never heard that one before from me. I've never said something like that.
Thank you for permitting.
No, inviting
me to
join you. I love that voice line. Thank you for permitting. No, inviting me to join you. But yeah, Harvest Time would be ridiculous if it... If it immediately went back to the deck, or like if it immediately went back to the hand, it would be even more ridiculous, obviously.
What a dreadful and
If it reduced its cost, it would be like I feel like they've struck the perfect balance where it's like the card will see play, you have reasons to play it, it is not, it feels kind of bad to use, but it should feel a little bad. Because you're kind of cheating, you're kind of like making infinite cards out of nowhere.
Riptide.
So here I
excuse me.
go on Sijuin, let them kill her, and because they don't have First Wind of Freedom, I have nothing to worry about. And so then I go on Sitlali, and I burst, and he's frozen, and I have a summon that deals extra damage, right? Yeah.
Papa, get him.
Honestly, the Toy Guards, as much as they are the worst summon, are putting in work specifically because they have the best support. Like, getting to play them out for free and buffed does put in some work.
Thank you for permitting. No, inviting.
Like, if the other Simulanka summons were able to go up to, you know, four draw, or like, you know, like 4 cost reduction on swaps multiple times, it would be a bit ridiculous.
Drat.
It's a good thing it's only on the Toy Guards. What the fuck they can get for damage? Yeah. If you have the thing that buffs them when after you burst, that's one that can give you an extra damage. If you have the thing that gives you I need to just show you the cards. I can't explain anything right now. I am stupid. I need to stop saying that. Like this one, after you play Simulanka Summon, add 1 to its number of effects. If you have 2 of these on board, that's 2 buffs. After you burst with this on board, that's 1 buff. It says it cannot stack, but I believe that's not like a character status, right? This is specific to this location. So if you have all of them currently active, I believe you can get them to 5 damage. So imagine drawing 5 cards. This was like a perfect example of like why this card cannot make them free. Because like you saw what happens if I can just like play a bunch of Toy Guards for free. I don't even have to like put in work to deal damage. I can just freeze my opponent, stop them from doing damage, and then I just hit them for like a free 4 or something. It's not okay. Also, the fact their damage is physical is pretty good. No, that's the reason they're bad. Like you might be, I know you're thinking of this from the aspect of like it works really well with freeze, but like Pyro works the same way. Well, technically Pyro can unfreeze them, but wait, no, physical also unfreezes them, yeah. But like Pyro works the same way. And like Pyro would allow you to like not run Mavuika or Linny in your decks that would typically want Pyro application. If it was Electro, suddenly you're no longer running Fisho or Yai in any of your decks. You're just running Toy Guards. Like if they were, even if they were a random element, just getting random elemental application for just like swirling is way too good. They cannot be elemental. This game is all about reactions. The physical aspect is what's making them even remotely balanced. Oh hell no! Thankfully, they can be only one. They can only be one toy guard on field. Yeah, that's another thing, setting them back a bit. But like, imagine if they were Pyro. It would work the same way with the freeze, except I can also like apply Hydro afterwards or apply Cryo. Like, I freeze my opponent, I apply some Cryo. That's gonna deal an extra 2 damage on top of that. So I can make them deal 5 damage, and then with Pyro from reactions, I can make them deal an extra 4. Thankfully, they're physical. And thankfully, it's kind of hard to get them to 5 damage. But you could theoretically have a 5 damage, 3 duration summon. You could have a 15 damage summon for 0 cost. Wait, no, not 3 duration. It's 2. It's always 2, yeah. There's no way to buff the duration right now. But Quicknet exists. To be fair, they could have made them do piercing. No. Piercing is like a special thing. They only do like there's a reason they're very reserved with piercing. The most piercing damage any character has ever done is Sethal's, and he can get up to 5. But he has to like get 4 energy, and it's hard for him to get energy. It's a hassle to get the 5 piercing. Piercing is like actually supposed to be hard to get. Unless it's piercing to yourself, like Cookie, which is like more understandable, or like Lynette. But like Visual Burst, 3 energy, and it only deals 2 to the backline. Kuching, same thing. Or like it's locked behind a reaction. Like piercing is even the physical is the safest thing they could have made. Which cards will make the casting the toy cards in Simulanka Summons cheaper? This one, if you use an elemental skill, makes your toy guards cheaper. There's no way to reduce the cost of the Simulanka Summons currently. The only way to reduce them is like, I guess, this card, but then you're just paying 1 to reduce them by 1. So like, the only way currently to reduce the cost of the toy guards is this, realistically, and it's only for the toy guards. The others you will have to play out for 1 cost. Have you tried the Natlan location that increases summon usages? No. Isn't this just like bad? Because like, you saw how many toy guards I had in hand waiting for the one I have on field to get finished? Or like, you saw how many squirrels I had in hand at one point? I feel like, if anything, I want more cards like this that get through their usages faster. I want less usages. I want more effects, less usages. If anything, I'm considering playing this. I'm not going to, but I could. I think you could, like, if you're trying to make the biggest toy guard possible, you could run this with Quicknet and just make like a 4 usage, 5 damage thing or whatever. By the way, there's also one more interesting interaction. I don't know why I left this screen. It's... where's Hydro? Hydro. Is it in the... it's in the monster section. Yeah, it's at the end. You can increase the usages of all summons by 1 whenever you use Oceanid Burst with talent up. So I was thinking about making a deck around this, but then I realized, why would I want to do this? I am gonna make an Oceanid summon deck though, because not for the talent. I am gonna put in the talent just because it's funny, but it deals 1 additional damage for each summon, and you're probably gonna have full summons a lot of the time. Oh yeah, there can't be the same Simulanka summons, so it's kind of bad. Yeah, like that's the thing about them. They're summons. That's why the toy guards are so bad. If they weren't summons, I'm okay with filling my hand up with them and just like playing them out for 1, just for chipping in little damage every once in a while. You know? But like just playing... I would be playing this in almost any deck. Like these two, the 2 toy guard things, if they didn't stack. If you could play them separately, right? Because I'm just getting like a bunch of 2 physical damage summons. I'm getting them for free just for playing the game, right? For using my elemental skills. I'm getting even like 4 damage sometimes when I'm bursting. And all I have to do is like pay a total of 4 for a total of 5 of them. Like if they weren't summons, if they didn't like stack together, and if I didn't have to wait until the end of the round to use them, if I could just like use them out from hand to deal the total amount of damage immediately, they would be busted. But I can't, but unfortunately. They're... like, here's the thing. As much as I hate it, this is probably the best. Like, this is like... they're like perfectly designed. I can't knock the developers for any of the cards they've made this patch, because it's like, this card, if it cost reduced, would be too good. If you immediately got it in hand, or if it immediately shuffled back in deck, too good. If it costed 0 outright, too good. But at 1, it's still playable and it's still pretty decent. This like these cards, like this, the toy guard cards, give them such good buffs that they still end up being like kind of playable. But because they're toy guards, because they're physical and they deal like 1 damage as summons, they're still kind of balanced. Like, as much as I hate how restricted these cards are, this is just like good design. That's funny, but man, no one uses Oceanid anymore. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why, because it's useless. I love using summons too much. Same. I cried when I saw Emily's talent cost increase. Do you know why they increased that one specifically? So I do know why it is, and the reason is this is gonna sound a bit weird, but just trust me on this one. The reason is China. All of the official tournaments hosted right now are in China. And if you look at what they're playing, almost nobody plays Crab. And Crab is what keeps the Mavuika, what kept the Mavuika Kenichi aggro decks in check, right? All of those decks have like a good matchup into basically everything else except Crab. They don't play much Crab over there, so they exclusively played Traffic Light and Burning. What happened was like, because they're balancing for over there, because that's where the official results are, they nerfed Mavuika, they nerfed Kenichi, because they were in the 2 like really good aggro decks. They nerfed Kachina, But then they were scared that if they don't nerf Emily, Burning would still be too good. Without realizing that not only is Burning just the worst version of the two, but also that it's highly reliant, that Emily is highly reliant on Mavuika and Knight being good. They were too scared that if they nerf Mavuika and Knight, you would play the deck, you would still play the deck, but in a different way. You would just focus on Emily instead, which is just not what's going to happen. If you're ever confused about a balance change in this game, the answer is casual players and Chinese players. That's it. And mostly casual Chinese players. Like the Kave nerf, casual players. The Chiori nerf, casual players. There's a lot of questionable nerfs in this game that are all explained by casual players. The only case of nerfs happening for the global side is the one, or like as far as I'm aware, the only specifically globally targeted nerf is Prince Cup Atlantic, the hotfix to Underwater Treasure Hunt and Yalan before Group B, like at the first week of 4.6. So like whenever I was playing, well, I was in Group C, so like the hotfixes affected me, but for some reason they didn't affect Group A. But yeah, like the only case that I'm aware of where like they're balancing around like global without really thinking about China is like the one hotfix. Otherwise, it's all based on China or like casual players. That's exactly what I was doing, OMG. I can't believe they targeted me like that. I mean, yeah. They all ended up getting nerfed. Yep. And here's the crazy part. For some reason, China loves Whale. Which I completely don't understand, because like the one good matchup for Whale, or like the one decent matchup for Whale in the metagame is specifically Crab. And they don't play Crab over there. It loses to everything they play, but for some reason they love it, and that didn't get hit. For some reason, neither Crab nor Whale got hit. Which are like the actual best deck and the best, and what they think was the best deck. So that one I have no idea about. But all the aggro decks, I don't know. Deserved though, because Mavuika plus Knight, and that's the only event card. Basically guarantees an FTK unless you play their resistance and waste dice to swap, which leads to a loss later on. I mean, it was deserved because Mavuika is just too good in general. FTKs are, again, like, I need you all to understand that FTKs are never a valid reason to nerf. Because do you know, because here's a little fun fact. Here's an FTK that we've had since day one. Let me put in a second pyro character. This is all it takes. Mona, Klee, and a single Woven. We've had this since day one. FTKs are not a reason to nerf because they're very situational. The reason FTK happened so much more in that deck is because it was overtuned in general. Mona Klee just happened to get the FTK very often because that's its general game plan. Same with like other aggro decks that have an FTK. It's like it oftentimes happens when they're just following their general game plan and they get very lucky. So like you're not swapping off, you're not doing anything to protect yourself, and they just happen to kill you. So like the FTK is not the problem. The problem is just that the deck in general is too good, and that's what led to the FTK. They get an FTK just by coincidence, just by playing the game how they would play it anyway. I'd say that this form of FTK is much easier to avoid because you only need to waste Mona's first application. Mavuika has delayed damage, which is terrible for you. That's the thing. Mavuika can be just as avoidable. Like, yeah, it is delayed, but it's like some decks can just like can avoid it. The problem with like You know what's another one? If you don't swap, this has been in the game since day one. Lawachuro, normal skill burst, that's an FTK. We've had this since day one, you just need one Wolven. It's the same thing with like Kave, where everybody's scared of the FTK, but it's like, that's just putting in extra effort to do the same thing we've been doing. FTKs are not a real problem to good decks. That's why they haven't completely removed all of them yet. Because it's like, good decks can get away with losing a character. Let's say specifically Traffic Light, or like Burning, decks that can FTK. You can lose Kinich and still win the game. Easily. You can lose Mavuika and still win the game. As long as you don't lose Kachina, you're fine. Or like in Burning, you can lose Mavuika after you've already started applying Pyro and you're fine. Or like, you can lose Kinich and just stay on Emily in the whole game, you're fine. You can lose Emily and just stay on Kinich, you're probably still just fine. Good decks don't lose to one character dying. And it oftentimes takes like, oftentimes FTKs are situational, like, yeah. Like, FTKs are annoying, but they are not a balance issue. And they never have been. I do agree that the deck should have been nerfed, and this does hit the FTK, but like, the reason they were so reliably FTKing is because their damage output was just higher than everything else in general. Like, with the Mona thing, it's like, yes, you could have, with the Monoclee thing, yes, you could avoid the FTK, but like, they still applied 2 Hydro to you, and they still dealt a bunch of Pyro damage, and they still probably vaporized off of that. Like, your character, one of your characters still has Hydro on them, which will come to bite you in the ass later. They just happened to get an FTK if you were doing nothing. And like, they don't actually pay a price to do it. And we've always had that. We've always had decks that don't have to pay a price to FTK you. Because it's never been an actual balance problem. I theorize China doesn't use Krav a lot because people prefer to use character cards instead of monster cards, since Genshin's characters are the main selling point of the game. They played Whale all patch. I can tell you right now, they love Whale. It also matters how the deck performs in later rounds too. Exactly. That's the thing. The reason decks with FTKs exist in the metagame is not because of the FTK, it's because of their later round performance. The FTK just happens to be there. It's the case with all of the Mavuika decks. It's the case with Kochinavia last patch, or like the patch before that, before they nerfed her to her technique costing Geo. All you needed was a single Boar Princess and the Covenant of Rock that was guaranteed the FTK. But you never went for it because you didn't like need it. You know, like most decks that have FTKs are better off not doing them, or if they are better off doing them, that's because that's their normal line anyway. Like like the Kave Mona thing, or like Kave Forina thing, do both work? No, it's just Mona. The Kave Mona thing, this is your regular line anyway. That's why the FTK happened so much. It's because you were going to do this anyway, and if you high rolled, you high rolled. So yeah, it's the same case with Burning. They were going to play that way anyway, and if they got the damage, they had the damage. But yeah, although the Whale Love kind of breaks that theory apart, yeah. Maybe it's because of maybe it's because of the hype of Whale being a weekly boss plus some story lore relevancy. I don't think so. Again, when I say China, I mean like tournaments. I mean like people that are like trying to play the good decks. They play like a lineup of like, let's say they need to bring 5 good decks to the tournament. They bring a lineup of like 4 of the 5 best decks, and then they just like they play something completely random instead of Crab. It's like they specifically do not want to play Crab. I don't know. Anyway. Simulanka time! I need to get like a little bit more footage for a video probably. Like maybe one more game. I think I have enough. I think the 2 games were long enough to get to like 30 minutes or something. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna play one more game and then we're trying out Arle. Do I want? I guess I want the location.
Excuse me?
I do not like this. Why did I guess it's not gonna cost me anything, still got enough Hydro, but like that was a misclick. That holding that Electro was a misclick. Anyway, let's get a Toy Guard in my hand, then skill. Then I'm gonna play it out for free, and then probably Dunerzad, and I'm assuming they're exclusively gonna hit me with summons and not like actual damage, so I'm not gonna get the extra dice. But I'm staying on Sichuan anyway, because she has the most HP and stuff, so
Show them.
yeah. Let's play out the Dunerzad just because I can and end the round. If you can pretty much guess the whole enemy's gameplay on round 1, then you can play around it. Maverick and Kachina has multiple lines given that their skill cost can be reduced. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the biggest issue with Traffic Light wasn't like one specific thing, it's just that it's good deck. Crab is not banned in tournaments there, right? No, but Phlogiston is banned, or Phlogiston, or however it's called, is banned to be played. So like, you're getting a little bit less shields when you're playing Crab with Sitlali, but like, it's not a big drop. But yeah, the issue with Traffic Light was everything. It was just too good of a deck in general. Like, there's nothing except for defensive utility. There's nothing the deck didn't do, and even then, like, they do shield a little bit with Kachina, so like they have the AoE, they have the single target, they have the burst, they have the DPS, they have the everything. The deck was just too good in general. Anyway, I guess let's go slowly. I'm guessing they're gonna swap off. But yeah, funny how we were talking about like undeserved nerfs and immediately like my point is being proven. Like in this deck, Chiori could be 3 cost. Chiori Stalin could be 3 cost and nothing would change. But it's good that they nerfed her before Zhongli became a menace. That was good. They shouldn't buff it back to 3, but the nerf at the time was undeserved. Now, fully deserved. Before then, who cares about fucking 1 geo damage? Well, I guess 2 if you get the buff though, but like you shouldn't be getting the buff though in Navia decks. You should be getting the one that deals an extra, the coordinated attack one. Let's get a food. Yes, that is a food. Yep. So this is free, and I can buff its damage theoretically?
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
Okay, cool. Where's Blessing? I don't need the heal right now. Anyway. Notice the Sino Crab has fallen off since the Natlan decks did not have any one specific unit. You have to snipe. It's all of them. Sino Crab fell off way before that. Sino Crab is just not a good deck. Like, a lot of people tend to pretend like it is, but like... What does it... Like... Back in the day, it was kinda good, but it's like... Like, when it came out, it was really good. But it's like... The reason it was good, a bunch of other decks can do, is it's like... It was like an aggro deck that has a backup plan. You know what I mean? An aggro deck that also got defensive utility. Because they could, Because they could just like... Thoma... Skill and burst and whatever and get shields for Crab while applying Pyro. Which then... Because they're shooting so much, gives them the time to like... Buff up Sino. Right? They get to like... They get the indwelling level up. And then they just like... Take care of your characters. But it's like... The deck is mainly an aggro deck. It's barely even a Crab deck. The Crab was a backup there. So like, as soon as there were better aggro options, the deck fell off. Which was like, immediately. There were better aggro options like right afterwards.
No, inviting me to join you.
It's like It's like when I came back... I don't remember which patch it was. I think it was around like
A sight to behold.
Emily and Kachina's release. I think it was that patch. When I came back to the game, nobody was playing Sino Crab. It's like, okay, yeah. Fair enough, I guess. Like, why would you? That deck just... Like how does that deck just compete with, like... Rio Mia? Rio Mia just, like... Gets to deal... more damage than you. And then if you like try to tank through it with Crab, they just still kill you because they also have a combo line. It's like, why would you play an aggro deck with a backup in a metagame that can just kill your backup? Hold on, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing out the bullet? Why didn't you just go on Navi and skill? Excuse me. Hey yo, hello, hello. Oh yeah. Sino Crab. I don't know. Might just be me, but like I've never understood the hype for it. Because it's just like, okay, you're playing an overload aggro deck that takes time to do damage. Like you... Why not just run like Bennett Thunder Manifestation Agent? If you want defensive utility, Bennett and Agent and Pyro Agent should be enough, right? I've just never understood the hype for Crab in general.
Whatever you need.
Like, don't get me wrong, it was a good deck at one point. But... So how much is this gonna be? 6? So 4, 6, that's 10. If I reduce it, it's gonna be, I'm gonna be down to 7, and then 6 wouldn't kill me. Cool. Or was it 10? I don't know. It's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go down to 7, then next round they're gonna hit me for 6. Okay, so these draws are not particularly what I wanted. If anything, you usually start stream hour or a half before I end my shift, so what I'm doing is putting stream on 1.5 speed to catch up. When it's back to live, your voice seems so slow to me. Yeah, I do be talking kinda slow. But yeah, I guess I did start it an hour later today. Why? Because I'm lazy. I just like, I was scheduling the stream and I was like, oh, it's 12. 3 p.m. is like in like 3 hours. That's way too soon, and I just scheduled it for later than usual.
Show no mercy. Coming at you.
They had a single bullet. Wait, so the one they played earlier was not. Was not because they had too many in hand or something. It was just what? Why would you play a bullet out for 2 and then use a skill to just use 1 bullet? That's I don't understand. But anyway, I'm bursting to get extra shields.
Wrath of Eastleigh.
I need to protect myself a little bit. To be fair, the summons are kind of winning me the game. Now, would I be winning the game myself if I was just running like Chef Mao plus a bunch of foods? Like if I was running like that kind of package? Yes, I would have. I would be in a much more comfortable position because I would get
Watch out.
quality heal. Holy shit.
Earth.
Never mind, I don't get protection. I guess they just... Oh yeah, they have talent, so they just drew the bullets. Right. How much is the burst? 1? Okay.
Excuse me?
Okay, so that kinda sucked. Anyway. Like with Chef Mao and a bunch of foods, I would be feeling a lot more safe. Because then I wouldn't be spending a bunch of dice to get a bit more damage. I would be getting a bunch of dice to actually deal damage with Novelette or something. I don't know. Of course, there's a bot in the chat. Get your message deleted and I'll go ban you in a second. The hype was Sino mains, me included, coping with strength in regular Genshin. Want him somewhere he is in Alpha. I mean, he was really good. He was really good. Sino was... Like, the reason Sino Crab was so good is Sino. Honestly, if anything... I was gonna say, if anything, Crab was the bad card there, but no, that's just a lie. Both Sino... The reason the deck was so good is because it's... Because Sino was good and it's the best Sino deck. That's about it. You're right, the Crab deck was mainly for all other stall decks, but in the Sage there's no more stall decks, everything is aggro or combo and midrange. I mean... Kinda, yeah. But to be fair, like... Stall is pretty good against some of the metagame. Like, if you're in China and nobody... Like, I don't get how the Chinese players aren't gravitating towards, like, all playing stall. If the metagame is, like 4 or 5 different aggro decks and whale, don't you just accept that you're gonna lose the whale matchup a lot of the time and just like win everything else? Like as the game is getting more aggro, shouldn't stall be better? Like, obviously, it's not actually better, because crab exists. But, like, a lot of people don't seem to, like, not want to play crab, so I don't know. Did Lolly know? Yeah. I did not did... I did kinda mess up. I did kinda leave her to die. I think the meta has become much more balanced with the traffic light nerf. I think it's about time they buff more old cards. I mean, the traffic light nerf, all it did was like the actual metagame, if we were at a tournament, what it does is distance the second and third best deck from the first one. It's like, Crab got no nerfs. Arguably it got buffs if people figure out a good like Lanyan list, like a Lanyan list that's better than the current ones. He arguably got buffed. But like Traffic Light and Burning got nerfed. It's like now the second, third, fourth best decks are like all worse, except for like Whale. So like, and like Whale's only, like basically Whale's only good matchup last patch was Crab. So like if there were to be a big tournament this patch, it would just be like all Crab and Whale. But like on just like random matchmaking and Arena of Champions, it doesn't matter. People are always just gonna be playing jank. Like I'm playing Simulanka Summon Stall right now. It's not like it matters. The meta isn't real online. The meta is real in basically only tournaments. So that's why I'm surprised by like the best decks video doing like this well. Like I know there's people looking for the best deck, but it's like, damn. I didn't think people would actually care. Do you run right for reward in arle decks? I think it's really good if you go raid boss route. Eh. I mean, I'll build the deck in a second, but like, I don't think that will be the direction I take. I guess we'll see, but I think if you're going raid boss, why not go Jadewing Spear? That's 3 damage on everything. This is a companion, right? Yep. Good start. Fantastic start. Okay.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
I have the Simulanka stuff. I can start up the Simulanka stuff. And then on top of that, I can equip Sitlali with Veteran's Visage Flowing Purity and stuff like that. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let's do this. This. 0 cost. Get some toy guards. Yeah, I skill. And then I swap to Sitlali because she's likely to get hit twice to actually proc this in order to draw me the bubble. And I won't stand on her anyway, because I don't have a quick swap in the deck. Wait, this is the discount one. That's annoying. Anyway.
Whatever you need.
Okay, well, I guess I don't play it this round because they're not gonna hit me clearly. So give me draw. Thank you. 2 draw. Pretty good. Like this is the dream scenario. Unfortunately, the bubble is not gonna heal me for anything here, but I get to put a bubble in their deck and then freeze them. Which has to count for something, right? Maybe people prefer to do big damage numbers than playing defensively. I don't know. Then why are they playing Whale? I don't know, but the Chinese metagame is just weird to me, because it's like, every time I check in, it's like, oh, where's the fucking crab? It's like, I'm looking through their deck list and it's like, did you just miss to put it in your setup? And you're like,
Show no mercy.
deck in like your list of decks? Did you just miss it? You're playing. It's not like they're not aware of it, because some of the others play it, but it's like some of them just like it's just not there. That's the only deck missing. I don't get it. It's not defensive play that's the issue, because there's people playing stall and whale in Chinese tournaments, like in Resonance Cup, Mars Cup, stuff like that. They're playing defensive decks, but just not crab. It's specifically crab that's their issue, and I don't get it. Anyway, let's get some cost reduction. I don't know. Free energy, better survivability.
Flags fly.
Oh, you mean the right for reward in Arlecchino decks? No. Because, like, here's the thing. What did they just buff about her? Her talent. And what does her talent do? It transforms one bond of life into one damage reduction, which is like 1 health, right? And what does her burst do? Transform one damage reduction, or transform one bond of life into 1 health. Like it heals you 1 for 1. Like it heals you at a 1-to-1 ratio. Her talent is literally just the whole purpose for her talent is to have something until the burst. But if you put in the talent, the burst just becomes weaker. So why would you want to ride for reward? It's your normal attacks that like it deals less damage than your normal attacks, and it protects you less than the talent does oftentimes. And it's like by the time you get to it, honestly, a lot of the time by the time I get to the burst, instead of wanting to heal for more, I just kind of like accept that I'm healing for like 3 or 4, tanking an extra hit, and then just letting her die. Raid boss Arlecchino is not real. Raid boss Arlecchino is like,
Pleasure is all
okay, we're turning the aggro character into a defensive, and we're making the character that deals big damage not deal big damage. We're focusing on the defenses instead. I don't know about that one. Maybe they're tired of crab. I wouldn't blame anyone. That's the thing. Crab hasn't been around for like ages. It just popped up again because of Sidlali. I get the being tired of crab after this patch, but like before the patch, insanity. Literally cue the fucking... No, I was gonna say cue the Far Cry 3 speech, but no. They're not doing anything over and over again. They're refusing to do it over and over again. But I don't know. At the end of the day, it's their deck lists.
Observe. Flags up.
Flags up, flags light, flag this, flag that.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup? Flags up.
Flags up, flags light, flag this, flag that.
Thank you for permitting. No.
Smack that
inviting me to
all
join
on
you.
the floor. Yeah, that doesn't kill. Do they have one more attack? I don't think, unless that's a cost reduction, I think I'm good.
Leave me alone.
Uh,
Never mind.
Well, I'm as good as I can be right now. I'm not. It's not looking good, but it's looking as good as I can hope for. Okay, so here I definitely shuffle in a bubble. Because I need it. I need the survivability. And then that reduces my toy card, the cost of my toy card. And so I have 1 extra damage. Let's go. I don't know. Maybe they just don't have crab because they couldn't beat it against Brents. So true. So true, actually. I played 3 games with crab on release and got bored, never used it again. Fair enough. To be fair, I believe I was in a similar situation around crab's release. I do believe I just played. I do believe I just played Sayu all patch, so like, I was like, you know what, I'm not playing crab, I'm playing the counter, fuck it.
He might feel a little prick.
You might feel a little pick. Excuse me, what? So I'm sacrificing Nevalet here, right? Because then that would kill Yunjin. And their entire deck is
Pleasure is all mine.
built around Yunjin. Like, Setlali outright just kills her here. I don't care if they get dice from gamblers.
Grand finale.
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
And then I believe I just like slowly win the game just by
Fulfill our pact.
Simulanka summons, healing me and dealing damage and just outvaluing my opponent. Because like we can both freeze, but they're the ones who currently have elements on them. Actually, wait, no, unless they specifically skill here. Wait, no, skill will not give her an infusion, yeah. So like, they couldn't go on Chongyun and skill, because then he would die from the Hydro Bubble into the summon. Anyway. Get burst on.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
So whichever character you go on, so long as you end first, they will be frozen and they will die. Actually no, either way they will die, because I can buff up the thing here. Never mind, they will no longer both die either way. So here we have a buffed Toy Guard, and then give me card draw and healing. I don't care about the cost reduction on soaps because I already have one still. Yeah, I still have one. Did it just consume the heal instead? Oh, I won the game anyway, it doesn't matter. There we go. Anyway, Arlecchino time. So, do I play a good Arlecchino deck, or do I play a deck with all of the buffs? Because like, a good Arlecchino deck is just slapping Mavuika on her with her and just like Mavuika is just the best Arlecchino support, because on normal attacks not only does she give you 1 extra damage, but that 1 extra damage gives you the Bond of Life for like basically no cost. It's like what everybody is trying to do with like Swirls and like Emily, but you don't need to actually set up anything. Or do I go for like the double buff deck? Because this is not the best Arlecchino deck and it's not even close. But it is the one with both of the buffs. Mavoika Lanyan? No. No, the best deck is like Mavoika, Arlecchino plus probably who would be your finisher? Because it's just a finisher. It's not Lanyan. It would be Mavoika, Arlecchino, Signora, Mavoika, Arlecchino, Yunjin, Mavoika, Arlecchino. I don't know, anybody who can close out a game. Triple Pyro, fuck it. Mavoika, Arlecchino, Jinyan. Like, the best way to use Arlecchino is just aggro. I don't know why everybody's like, but the talent can give you so much health. She'd use 5 damage on a normal attack under the right conditions. Or a lot of the time she'd use like 3 or 4 damage on a normal attack. For existing. Why are we focusing on the fucking talent? That's just, I don't know. Like, again, under all circumstances, if you are playing a defensive Arlecchino build, just swap her out with Hu Tao and it will be better. But you know what? Let's go full Fatui. Let's try to make use of like the Frost Operative burst buff or something. What's this? The passive? Yeah, I guess you gotta run this. You know what? Let both of the buffs. I am gonna put both of the buffs in the deck. That does not mean it's the best Arlecchino deck. Who needs reactions when you have a fuck ton of pyro damage? Exactly. That's the idea. If you're running like Arlecchino, if you're trying to do reactions, take her out. She's not good for reactions. If you're trying to do defensive stuff, she literally cannot heal. She is worse than every... Well, she can heal from her burst, but like, food doesn't heal her, and the best defense utility in the game is food. Like, it says sources other than Bale Moon Rising, right? So all healing is needed. The best sources of healing are event cards. It's foods, it's Hydro Resonance. If you're going the defensive route, pick any other character. She's the worst character for defensive play, even with her talent. If you're going offensive, don't do it with reactions, because then you would just rather play Linny. If you're doing it for raw damage, that's understandable. If you're doing it to equip her with a polearm, run Yunjin instead. Literally, however you look at it, she is just worse than other options in every regard. Like, that's the issue with Arlecchino, is not that her talent costs too much. It's that you put in extra work to still be worse than everybody else. But anyway. No. Let's just make like a generic aggro deck. I don't care. Like, this is the way to run it. You want to play both of them? This is probably the best way. Who else? Who else would I run in an aggro deck? I guess I wouldn't run these. I guess I would just run like this plus like you know what, let me just grab a beat stick list. I'm just living my dream, haters won't understand. No, like, I understand what you're going for. But look, Oh shit, they have an announcement for weeklies. Wait a second. What's changing? Region lock has been removed. Okay, I will no longer be playing weekly. No, I will be playing weeklies, but this is a bad change. This is objectively a bad change. Weeklies per patch set to 3, so they're no longer weekly. Weeklies now have a guaranteed raffle with an additional one being added for every 5-0. That sure. Top 8 players based on their best 5 results qualify for majors. Major prize buffed. NA and EU follow the previous format until they finish their ongoing cycle. Okay. So weeklies just got fucked. Hmm. I don't know how to feel about that. Arle will be good when we get the better whimsy artifact trust. See, I kind of trust that, but at the same time, it is just better on. It would just be better on Chlorand instead. Alright, is the new artifact any good on her? No, but I will put it in the deck. No, it is garbage, but I will put it in the deck. I'm just gonna be playing fucking beat stick. Oh, I don't have coins. How wonderful. Let's beat up Hazel.
Perfect timing. I've been itching to play cards for some time now. No. Perfect timing.
At least you have somehow useful artifact for Boar Princess. I would just rather run a... I don't know if you saw the lineup of artifacts that I put in there, but you might have noticed that I didn't put in the artifact that draws a card whenever you normal attack.
Anytime, any place.
Which I feel like drawing a card is like 99% of the time is probably better than one Bond of Life. Let's be real here. It's like, yeah, at least I have an artifact. You say it's an artifact for Boar Princess, and honestly, that's the perfect way to describe it, because it does nothing else.
Bring it on. Glad to be working with you.
I don't know, the Bond of Life changes are an enigma to me. I do not understand why they made them the way they did. It's like, okay, we solved none of Arlecchino's issues. We solved none of Arlecchino's issues, and we also gave her an artifact that she does not actually want to play. And we also buffed Frost Operative, which was already not a good teammate for her. It's like, okay, if you're trying to buff Bond of Life, you know how you do it? You buff Chlorand. Because there's no point of playing anybody else. Samovuka still meta, huh? No, I'm farming Hazel. Or this is not a real player. But yeah, she probably is. It's like, who's gonna replace her? She's worse, but she's not like bad.
Wow! I can join the team?
All that happens is this deck deals like 1 less damage and costs 1 more dice. It's not the end of the world.
Here goes!
But yeah, it's not as good.
Behold, the conditions of my victory! Confess!
Your win condition is bursting me with no swirl? Hazel, are you okay? Do you need to talk about it, buddy? Are you... Is everything alright? What the fuck? Do you not know how your own card how your own card works? See, if it cost here, if her skill costed 2, I would be able to kill Hazel by going on her, using 2 cost skill, and then using the 1 remaining dice to go on Kinich. But no, that wouldn't kill. No, what am I talking about? I'm just like lying for fun right now. Yeah, I guess just this. I mean, there's something here actually. Oh, he gave me Geo. That's really good.
Deal. I'm in. I got him cornered.
I'm sorry.
There's a leak in my watertight plan.
Watertight? Is water tight? Is water wet? I mean, I don't know if it's wet, but but I don't think it's tight. He's a beginner, leave him be. Doesn't he specifically have a voice line that he likes playing cards?
I've been outsmarted.
You have indeed been outsmarted.
Must have overlooked some vital clues.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry, buddy, you're not playing any Nutline characters. You just can't. You just can't without them. It's simple. It's that simple. You have to be playing the Nutline characters. I didn't make the rules.
Don't get too close.
Wow! I can join the team?
Of course, you can join the team. Of course, Katrina. Of course, you can join the team.
Let her rip!
Who's saying otherwise? Point me to them. I will have their neck snap. No, what the fuck did I... What the fuck am I talking about?
Deal. I'm in.
Bonk. Oh, no. Bonk now. There we go.
Take care, everyone.
Anyway, time to buy the Bond of Life artifact.
Looks like I've gotten rusty after all. Next time I wrap up a case, I ought to spend some more time polishing my skills.
Oh! EU is still playing every week this patch. Weeklies are gonna be changed later to 3 weeks, once the EU major is over. Okay. China has the best voice lines in TCG, change my mind. I mean, there's a lot of good ones. There's Yunjin. There's everybody except Charlotte. Actually, everybody has good voice lines except Charlotte, because she doesn't have any. She lies. She lies and she deceives. She pretends to have voice lines, but then never says them to anybody, ever. How much was her thing? Damage -2? Okay, yeah, so normal attacks don't do shit. Cool. Why is the Frost Operative such a bad character? Who made this character? What the fuck? The Charlotte incident? Yeah. She's still right here. I could still try to get her to say the voice line someday. But I don't know when. Yeah. You know what? Is there anybody in random matchmaking? Anybody? No. The best voice lines are whales? Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a good start.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
That, speaking of good voice lines, that's a good voice line. You can't tell me that's not a good voice line. Because it's a good voice line.
Transfixed.
I guess I could have put this on her, but I'm gonna put it on the operative anyway, because I'm planning to use the operative over multiple rounds. Like, I'm planning to do stuff next round. Like, the line here is arle skill, 2 skills on operative to apply 2 bond of life, triggered arle's thing twice, and then burst on her
I've been waiting.
to use the burst buffs. Which, you might think to yourself, that doesn't sound very good. And you would be correct,
The banquet must
because Frost Operative is not a good teammate for Arlecchino. Like, with the talent, that is a lot of bond of life. Specifically when you get the talent, okay, you can make an argument for it. You could convince me. But it's like, if you roll Arlecchino talent, you're crying. Would you rather have 1 damage reduction once in a blue moon? Or would you rather have 3 billion bond of life, which translates to 3 billion damage? I think I would rather have the damage. Would you like $1 or $2? I need. Would you like 1 bond of life or 2 bond of life? Yeah.
Please remain seated.
Let's go. 12. What is it? Yeah, 18 bond of life. Okay. The new artifact, I admit, is kind of hilarious with Frost Operative's talent specifically.
Please hold for just a moment.
Now there is a big issue with it, namely that I applied this much to specifically one game. 44 is hilarious, but you see why it's not good, right? It's like, that's a bit overkill. But it is funny.
Banquet must go on.
And also now, all of them have Bond of Life and I have Operative Burst on them. Wait, is this? Yeah, it is once per round. But like, getting to apply 1 because of Frost Operative skill, 1 because of the artifact, 1 because of Arlecchino skill, and then doubling all of them multiple times. I love that the operative talent is not once per round. Honestly, Onslaught stance is attached to her specifically, right?
You're trembling.
Yes. So I need to protect her. I need her not to die here.
Oh, no. My lyre is broken.
But like, you can see how this is not good, right? You could see how it would be better to just like play Mavuika and like actually make use of the damage instead of applying 3 bajillion bond of life that does nothing. It is good. No shot. Tell me what applying 44 bond of life to him did there. Because as far as I'm aware, all I did was deal 3 damage, deal 3 damage, deal 5 damage, and then kill him with the burst passive. Like that was... None of that was the bond of life application. Like the bond of... He needs at least like 1 or 2 bond of life. He needs at least 1 bond of life for the burst to actually activate at the end there, but like... He doesn't need the full like... 44. You would much rather just stick to Mavuika, because it's like, what does this accomplish? What does going on Arlecchino, using her skill, then equipping a specific artifact, and then skilling multiple times on this character actually accomplish for you? The answer is nothing. The answer is this is not good. It did win me the game just by doing a bunch of skills, but then melting every once in a while, but the bond of life was not a factor. Reminds me of an old video of a dude trying to get as many shields and crab as possible, as it was almost 200. Yeah, there's videos of people doing like 8,000 damage, or like getting like hundreds of health on whale. Yeah, those are... Like, technically you've always been able to do this because of the Frost Operative talent, but... Unlike Crab or Whale, where you infinitely stack their health and shields, this doesn't do anything for you. Because you already have to have done Arlecchino skill, then swap to Frost Operative, then use multiple skills specifically with talent up, and then go back. It's just not like the 44 Bond of Life. You could make an argument that it's very useful against like
No need to
Crab,
I
where you need to get through all of those shields. You know what I mean? Or against Whale, actually, because the Bond of Life, because he can't get max, because the max HP doesn't actually turn into HP. He doesn't get healed for it if he has Bond of Life on it, right? Like, you could make the case for this being good in matchups where you need to severely overkill your opponent, and they have healing, which is specifically Whale. You could make the argument that 44 Bond of Life is good for specifically Whale. I just realized that playing Legend of Vanessa there was not good.
overruled.
So we have an issue here,
Please appreciate
which is that I
my
misplayed
sincerity.
really hard. Yes, I ditched the kid Kujirai, equipped this,
Please remain seated.
then boom. Someone has to make a video of trying to get as much Bond of Life as possible in 14 rounds. Is there a cap? Does anybody know if there's a... Is like 999... No. Because I've seen people deal thousands of damage. Like, what's the cap on damage right now? Or Bond of Life. Is there a cap on Bond of Life? Because damage doesn't... As far as I'm aware, the damage doesn't currently have a cap of any sort. Did I really get no cryo on any of those rolls? Not a single one. That's just some bullshit. Okay.
An
But like,
insurmountable problem.
is there a limit to
Strike.
Because like, if there's like a 999 limit, you can hit that incredibly quickly. You don't even have to like wait until round 3 bajillion.
I've been waiting.
You don't have to wait until like round 14 to get as much as possible. If there's a cap, just by virtue of you doubling it, you're going to reach it very quickly. Did they just sacrifice Kenki?
Please remain seated.
Wait, how does the... Okay. The artifact applied Bond of Life to the character afterwards. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the one character who already has cryo on them.
Scrambling.
And here they're hoping to swirl the Electro into the cryo. If they have a quick swap, I am just kind of dead. Well, not dead, but you know what I mean.
Quiver.
Why would you reapply Electro? What?
No need to fret. I shall handle this. Please appreciate my sincerity.
Fracture!
I have brought disgrace. Transfixed.
Okay, cool. I have lost to the Genki combo. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Magu Genki is a good character?
I never asked for redemption.
A card that has notoriously never caused problems in the game, ever. Magu Genki is has never done anything particularly special, right? Nothing. Ever. Anyway. I mean, I just lose this guaranteed, yeah. Back in my day, Genki was meta. Genki was meta like a year ago, I guess? Yeah. Genki was meta like a year ago. Why did I reset the thing? I don't know. You say back in my day, but Genki was doing this combo a year ago. Okay. Okay. Give me first operative talent.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Well, fuck you too. Okay, so let's kill.
Transfixed.
I hate my Legend of Vanessa rolls here because should I put more dice fixing in the deck? I probably should.
Tidal wave.
Yeah, I should definitely cut some cards for some dice fixing. I mean that. Never mind. I guess I just have the dice fixing.
I've been waiting.
I love how the best thing about this deck is that it has a 3 damage cryo skill to melt with.
Please remain seated.
Time is relative. I mean, I guess. I guess it is. Theoretically speaking, yes. Are they going on Ganyu and freezing me? Is that what's happening here? Why are we ramping? What? Oh no, they're just like full on straight up ramping. Okay. I mean,
Please hold for just a
I'll
moment.
fuck with it. I think I just hit my microphone there accidentally. Apologies, everybody. Oh, I forgot this is a combat action.
No need to fret.
Why does this artifact get worse every time I read it? I mean, it doesn't matter that it's a combat action here, but it is annoying that it is.
You're trembling.
You're trembling. I should have played War Princess. I just now realized Arlequin was like dead. Like she's proper dead. Capital D dead. 2 extra dice would have come in really handy here.
Witness my suffering.
Who wanna go first? So I'm like absolutely giga dead here. For sure. There's no world where I'm not dead. Because Ganyu just kills Signora and then kills Frost Operative in just like 2 hits. But I don't know why I said but. I have no follow-up.
Come, put up a fight.
Questionable behavior?
Delve into destiny.
And I'm dead.
Please appreciate my sincerity.
By questionable behavior, I meant that hydro resonance on the Bond of Life.
I have brought disgrace.
I love the new top fans feature or whatever it is. I love checking on my own stream from like a different account and it telling me, keep it up, soon you'll be in the top 50 fans. Sure, yeah. I guess that's arguably better.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
I love her voice line. I love that specific voice line. An insurmountable problem, I assume. I mean, guess I have the dice to do it. Since I'm not going to be using any of my extra dice right now. I'm not going to be using Legend of Vanessa right now. I might as well do this and then scale.
Delve into destiny.
But I guess I was going first, so it might have been a better idea to actually
Laid bare.
scale and then swap out immediately to deny them a swirl. But how much do I actually care? A lot, actually.
I've been waiting. The banquet must go on.
You know, usually this would be like an acceptable matchup. Like Arlecchino, Frost Operative, Bond of Life stuff into like a mid-range pile would usually be pretty good. But notice how they have cut all healing from it. They're not running Cookie, they're not running Jian Yun, they're just... It's all shields and damage reduction. So I'm actually out here doing nothing. Oh, I guess they have Chef Mao, so... That's... probably healing. I mean, okay, they have they're getting it from Harvest Time, so it's not healing at all, actually. Yep. It's all shields and damage reduction.
Closing in.
Oh, you didn't go on Setlali? Sure.
Please remain seated.
Oh, I should have... I didn't see the artifact. I should have absolutely... Oh, now I can play it, yeah. I was gonna say I should have absolutely played it, but now I can play it. Oh.
Please hold for just a moment.
So Macaron's like completely counters me. I can only apply like one Bond of Life at a time. And I guess that's what I have to do. I was planning on swapping to Arlecchino to like start using her normal attack,
Go on.
you know, but I guess not.
Get to work.
Okay, so what they're hoping to do here is go on Lanyan and then swirl the cryo into the Hydros. However...
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Arlecchino. Bitches be like, I have my whole life ahead of me. No, you don't. Arlecchino is coming. I knew they have a quick swap, and I knew they wanted to go on Lanyan. Okay, yeah.
Dancing in the
That
wind.
was such a predictable setup. I mean, as much as normal attack is good here, it's better to start with skill.
Transfixed.
Because either way, I'm gonna have to use both, and in this specific scenario, I get to start stacking a little bit faster. So I go here.
I've been waiting.
Because otherwise they just had access to a quick swap to Mona. Or they were just going to go on Mona. Soup, okay. Soup for the heal, okay. Which effect was that? What was that one called? Where's Tentio when you need him? I'm gonna guess that one is one of them called Mending? I would guess the healing one is called Mending. I would take a wild guess that the healing one is called Mending. Okay. They're freezing me.
Destiny.
They're letting me draw a card. That would have been nice a little bit earlier, but it's still fine.
You're trembling.
You're trembling? Why are you Okay, cool. You just gave me the kill, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this
No
is
need
lethal,
to
right?
fret. I shall handle this.
It's not. Quality character. I needed to use the cost reduct, the changing shift to reduce the cost of myself so I can normal attack and then burst. Or burst and then normal attack or whatever. Just to have two actions. Just have two actions, you know how having two actions works. I don't need to explain it to you. What if I actually skill here? Skill is the play. The reason why is because I have like so much bond of life that like the healing would be a bit wasted from the burst. And also here they're gonna clear my freeze. And next round, let's say they start with Citlali burst, Citlali's dead. And now they're left with just Mona. Or if they swap to Mona, Mona isn't dead. But like they have to apply Hydro to me and then swap to Citlali to actually freeze me. Which means I can just like chip in some damage before I'm actually frozen. Which is just good. And like they're gonna have to work to just freeze one of my two characters, and by this point, Frost Operative's burst has. Actually, they're gonna kill Frost Operative with Citlali burst. But like if they didn't do that, like let's say they quick swap the Mona here and they apply Hydro, we could have went to Frost Operative. But I guess La Signora works as well.
Brought disgrace.
Do I burst here? Do I burst yet? Burst is good, but do I burst yet? I guess I do. I said I guess I do, and then I didn't do it anyway. My mind and my hands are not cooperating. I think and I act, but I do them separately. I'm a weird little creature. How many effects does soup have? 6? Yes. So they are -2 damage, -1 damage 3 times, +2 health, +1 max HP, or the offensive ones, the cost reduction and the damage. Do not ask me for their names. Tentia knows them, I don't. As far as I remember, it's Soothing, Serenity. That's where it ends, that's all I know. But I don't know which one's Soothing, which one's Serenity. Which one? I don't know which one's which. Can I go back to my original hand, please? I don't like this one. I made a bad decision.
No need to fret.
Can I take it back? Video game, please? Please? I made an oopsie. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Game, can I mulligan again? No. What the fuck am I saying? Skill.
Laid bare.
And then I swap for 2 because they killed me. I don't care. Yeah. Give this to her. I swap.
Please appreciate my sincerity.
Gets killed.
Banquet must go on.
Leo resonance. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? When I said I wanted the cards back, and I guess I did say I want the cards back. I can't blame you for giving me them back. I did ask for it. I did say I'm really sorry.
One with my blade.
Playing Bond of Life is doing something unusual to you? Really? Have I done anything unusual? I don't think I have.
The banquet must go on.
I do not know what unusual things you speak of.
Please hold for just a moment.
The scourge of evil remains.
Scourge of Evil does remain, yeah. if I had one more dice here, I would have been able to hit her in the face for a trillion damage. Not actually, but something like it.
You can't hide.
Okay, you increase the cost of my swap, but okay.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
An insurmountable problem, I presume. I love that voice line. The ooh talk? Oh no, that's just me. That's not unusual. That's just me being a little weird. That's just me being a little freak. Little freak of nature. Have you seen my titles and thumbnails? I don't think this should be surprising to anybody.
Mirror images disperse like water.
Oh, mirror images disperse like water.
You're trembling.
You're trembling. Why are you trembling? What is wrong with you?
The pale flame smolders.
Chat, do you know what the pale flame does?
And leap.
I have lethal.
I've been waiting. And step. In the end, I still...
I don't have lethal. Oh no, I'm stupid. That's right, I don't have lethal. I am just incredibly fucking stupid.
Overruled. Flag fly. You're trembling.
I mean, honestly,
Flag fly.
that was the right play even though I didn't have lethal.
I never asked for redemption.
Because next round I kill Yunjin with Signora anything, normal attack probably, and then Arlecchino Burst saves me. It does not kill Maiden, but it saves me and it wins me the game. Fair enough, LMAO. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm surprised people don't think of me as weird as I am. Like, when I do a weird title, I'm honestly surprised by the reaction because I'm like,
I never asked for redemption.
this is just what I do. Like, this isn't like it is.
My rise.
I get why there's a bunch, like every single time there's like a couple of comments that are like, your titles, like somebody on the like last one or like the Hazel one was like, as soon as I saw the title I knew it was your video. And like stuff like that, but it's like, honestly, at this point, I feel like people should, I feel like they're not expecting bad enough. They think too highly of me. I'm just I've been playing Hoyoverse games I have played every single Hoyoverse game except for like the first two, including Tears of Themis, which most of you have probably forgotten was even a game. How does anybody expect me not to be weird? Been missing your stream lately? It's been 1 month since my experience. Well, I can't speak. It's been 1 month since my last appearance here. That's probably because it's been 1 month since I've streamed. I've streamed like twice in the last 3 days, but then before that, I haven't streamed in a month. Honestly, I probably have enough Arlecchino games. So what do I do now? I have... Does she clap? Or when you do the charge attack? Did she clap or was she scared? I think she clapped. No, they definitely hide. It was... But she doesn't do it now. I don't know why. Anyway, what? Oh, that's why? Yeah. Yep. But like, you joined at like the perfect time, as in a really bad time, because I filmed enough games for both of the decks for today. Theater? You want me to do Imaginarium Theater? I don't think that's a very good idea. Mainly because I haven't even unlocked it. I haven't played anything other than TCG in forever. Maybe the clapping was from her. No, it was not. Let's be respectful here. I may be a freak, but I am civilized. I am not just any freak, I am a freak of nature, a special kind of freak. I am not a deviant, I am a creature of the depths. I am artificial, my body is 90% genetically modified. I am a genetically modified organism. Oh yeah, theater reset today. Everybody? Yeah. I just got buddied. That's crazy. But, yeah, I'll be real with you. I don't really care if the theater got reset, because, like, here's the thing. As I was about to, like, stop playing, that's about when theater got released or something. And, like, I saw the leaks, and I was immediately like, yep, this shit sucks. It's like, this is exactly what I've been asking for a long time. They fumbled it. I don't care. Like, even if I were to play the main game, I still wouldn't touch that mode. Unless I was, like, desperate for Primo Gems. It sucks so much, it does. I've been asked... It's like, Hoyoverse has, like, the best roguelite kind of endgame modes out of, like, all of the gacha games. Like, they kind of started... Like, since Elysian Realm, back in, like, 2020, I think it was, they've been killing it. Like, simulated universe or divergent universe in HSR, really good. The Hollow Zero thing in Zenazone Zero, really good. Imaginarium Theater, for some reason, just sucks ass. Why did specifically Genshin get the bad treatment? And if the leaks are right, it's gonna get worse. Damn, that's crazy. But it's like, they could have easily just, like, taken Labyrinth Warriors made it a little bit harder, added a couple more buffs, and I would have been playing so much of that shit. I love playing TCG with NPCs around the map instead of actual people. I'm so scared of my behavior being made fun of. I don't know where type of talk, but I think it's best to let it out. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, fair enough. I should probably chill on the criticisms. I did like, cause like I do from time to time go like, that's a weird deck, or like that's a weird play. Like I make comments about my opponents, but it's like, let's be real, nobody actually cares. Like whenever I make that comment, it's like nothing against my opponent. I'm just like, that play was weird. What the fuck? Not like I don't make bad plays. Like nobody's judging you. So like I understand why you may not want to play online, but like you could. Nobody's gonna judge you. You know? The primos aren't even good, it barely gives you 5 pulls, so it isn't primo positive to pull to beat it. 5 pulls is what? Once 900? It gives you around 900? I guess that's okay. But yeah, I wouldn't like, pull for it. You do it either for the artifact elixir or just the pride of doing it. Fair enough. But yeah, I haven't done Abyss in years. In multiple years. So like I don't care about the primos. What the fuck is this little beast? What is... Damn. Okay, fair enough. That's what the little beast does, yeah. What the fuck is a sturdy bone? We have a sprint. We have sprint on weapons? Climb. Okay. What the fuck? These weapons are kind of cool. How many people are you saving for? Nobody. I'm not saving. I just don't pull. I just got nothing to do. Slally weapon? Yeah, I figure it's Slali's. Let's pick the low guy, because he's a low guy. I'm not born. Do I have... I have standard pulls. I'm not gonna use them. If I ever do pull, I'm just gonna save them for them. Now, weapons for exploration to pair with Netherlands expansion mechanics. Focus. I mean, the exploration thing is cool, but like, honestly, I just really like the sprinting is incorporated into like a gameplay. You're encouraged to like sprint during your rotation. Honestly, I wish the buff was like bigger but shorter. So like, it encouraged you to do entirely different rotations to accommodate the weapon. You know what I mean? That would be cool. Because like my biggest criticism of weapons is just that their stats, they don't actually change how you play. So like a weapon that changes how you play, like making you dash cancel something, would be cool. My gambling edition is so bad I can barely save 2 pulls. I mean, it's like fair enough, I guess. I can't really stop you. At least you're not gambling with real money. You're gambling with imaginary gems. But yeah, if I wanna gamble, I would just open up Balatro. I love Balatro. Yeah, it's pretty cool to use dash cancel for combos and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, what the fuck do I do? Do I just like... You know what? Maybe I just make a third deck. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing it today or something, but like, let's make a third deck at the very least. Let's pretend like I'm doing something, because people might be coming to the stream from the video that just uploaded. And speaking of which... I need to go real quick. Add... like, link the short to the video. Because I did upload... a short. I just uploaded a short of the fucking 40-50 shield crab, so I want to link it back to the main video real quick, and then I'm gonna go to pretend, and then we're gonna start pretending like I'm doing something. I forgot that's what I called the new video. Waiter, 10 billion more crab buffs, please. 10 more years of crab meta. Unless the combo is 2 scuff, like technically Skirk's best combo is N3 walk. Damn. Anyway, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What have I missed? What is there in the new patch that I have missed? I've done Simulanka Summons, I've done Bond of Life. I've done all of the new characters. And no, before you say anything, I am not doing anything with the Burning Artifact. Oh no, no, I am not touching this card. Not yet. I guess I could. Just lost 50-50 today, praying on Genshin's downfall tomorrow. I've been praying on Genshin's downfall yesterday. Fucking since forever ago. The world is better without Genshin Impact. But the world is better with Genius Invocation TCG, so... Oilverse, please make a separate client, please, 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 please. Anyway, let's farm Lanyan.
Sure. I'm just in the mood to play. Which deck should I use this time? Think I'll pick a random one.
This implies that every single time she picks a random deck, or well, I guess it's always the same deck, but like, this implies that she picks a random deck and it's her in it. So like, statistically speaking, it is very likely that all of her decks have her in it, or in them, and she's just...
Sure. I'm just...
Yeah, this just implies that, statistically speaking, for her to land on her own deck when picking randomly, that would mean she has multiple decks with herself in them. Which is understandable. If I had like a trading card, I would build multiple decks with it, but damn. I've been praying Genshin's downfall since Novelette. What has Novelette done to you? Why Novelette specifically?
Anytime, any place.
Honestly, what makes me pray on Genshin's downfall the most is Arad, the new game by the game that Neopo announced during like... Okay, what the fuck are these dice? The game that Neopo announced during... I think it was like the Game Awards or something. Where it's like Dungeon Fighter Online, but it has nothing to do with Dungeon Fighter Online except like the name of the place. The place looks nothing like it, but it shares a name.
Glad to be working with you.
And none of the playable characters have anything to do with characters from Dungeon Fighter Online. It's just a Genshin ripoff with the Dungeon Fighter Online brand slapped on top of it. And I hate that. I hate that so much. Nothing to me but bro is way too strong. I don't think Novelette should be your problem in that case. I feel like there's multiple characters who are... I feel like there's multiple characters who are problems. Not just specifically Novelette. Let's actually, funnily enough, normal attack. Because I don't wanna doom the this. But I do wanna make use of the food. Wait. Have we tried Citlali? The purple one from Inazuma and Lanyan? The purple one from Inazuma is... oh, I love that. But... I have, yeah. That was the first Lanyan deck I tried. I actually have that one. Currently available. That was like my first thought when I read Lanyan's skill. So like, I'm gonna play that deck. I don't know when, but I do like that deck and I'm gonna play that deck. +2 damage doesn't work because it's not I'm stupid, chat. I'm stupid, chat. Why do you watch a stupid person? The damage buff does not work on techniques. Why am I like this? He has too much quality of life? I don't think that's a problem. Although to be fair, we should be preying on Genshin's downfall for being a gacha in the first place. Exactly. And for spawning 3 billion gachas that are like a copy-paste of it. Specifically a rod. Like Neopo. Or Neopo, or however it's pronounced. For turning an actually good game into a Genshin clone. Well, they're not turning Dungeon Fighter Online into a Genshin clone, they're just making a Genshin clone based on Dungeon Fighter Online, which is
Glad to be working with
also bad, but not as bad. Why am I thinking so much about this? This is an NPC fight. Oh, there are worse characters than Novelette in terms of power creep, but he started it, in my opinion. Nah. Power creep started way before him. Like, Nahida is not even comparable to a lot of the characters that came before her. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the only characters that would, like, compared to like Nahida's power level when she came out was like release characters, like the 4 stars they accidentally made too strong, like Xiangling. Or like I guess Yalan, but like she's Xingqiu too. She's basically just a 1.0 character, but just released later.
Deal. I'm in.
Time for some good news.
What if I want bad news, actually? What then?
Locked on.
But yeah. Power creep 100% was happening before him, but I think he made it worse but just how comfy he is, on top of doing good damage. Eh.
Claim these souls.
I don't see Novelet as big of a problem as it. Like, he's as big of a problem as everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's like the end of the world himself. But yeah. Is the water dragon that strong? I've seen so many people making fun of his damage. Sorry I wasn't really there when Fontaine released. He is really good. I mean, he's still really good. Like, I know Natlan power crept everything, but like, as Natlan was coming out, I remember people being like... People talking about how it was basically just 3 billion Novelet buffs. Because Jelonen just like improved Novelet's teams because he doesn't really have good teammates. Well, he does, but they're not the greatest. Like, Novelet is a strong character. Even, I'm pretty sure even now, there's no way he's unusably bad. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, if anything, if he is that bad right now, I would have to take a guess it's because of his lack of good teammates, which has always been a problem for him.
Take me! Wait, just give me a sec. Dissipate.
Let's kill her with the... I've done 2 Kachina normal attacks in this game, what the fuck? Is automatically artificially back in this patch? I don't know, I know they've announced what... I think they've announced what is in this patch, didn't they? Let me check. But like, I would assume not. I'm pretty sure it's every 3 patches that it comes back. But I'm hoping it comes back this patch. Novelet is strong, but his gameplay is boring in my eyes. Real. A lot of characters do way more damage than he does, but he has healing AoE movement while doing damage and enabling Freya by himself.
I can't
Yeah.
even be sad that I lost.
Like, he's never been the highest damage character, you know what I mean? He's always just been like... He's just always good, right? Like, you can't go wrong putting him as your team's carry, basically. Okay, no, they haven't. They haven't announced which heated battle mode is. Yeah, they haven't announced the current dispatches heated battle mode. I would guess it's the like regular draft one. You know how they rotate between the regular draft, the like draft where a card is discounted and you get a bunch of Omni dice and then automatic artistry. I'm pretty sure they like rotate between those three. So yeah. Oh, he's still getting good teammates, lol. Okay, fair enough. Because like, I remember when he first came out, it was like Farina and then Kazuha, but like, then what? You didn't really know what to do with the last lot. And then like when Jalonen came out, people were talking about like how he played like Kazuha and Jalonen together, which seems very overkill because it's way too much rare shred, but it's like you're already playing like Zhongli or something in her slot because you just didn't have a good teammate. I just want Garming's card back. So real. I hope he's next. There's no way he doesn't come next patch. By the way, if any of you know what the leaks are, shut up. Shut up. But they have released every character up until him. Now with Hazo being released, who was like way back when, they have released every single character. We're ignoring Aloy, but like they've released every single character before him. And like obviously they kept releasing multiple characters after him, but he's the only one that got skipped. So like there's no way they don't add him now. Especially since they just added... Wait a second. Wait a second. Isn't Verisa a plunge carry? I've seen her bounce around a bunch. Okay. Okay, Shaggy, what the fuck was... What the fuck did... That was the most Scooby-Doo burger I've ever seen in my life. But if she's a plunge carry, then like I'm guessing he would come out with her or like the patch before her. And like with the current release, I'm guessing next patch is probably Mizuki plus one character, probably Gaming, with like a little bit of plunge support. And then it's Yansan Verisa as like prepare / plunge support. That's my guess. Scooby-Doo mention? Hell yeah. I fucking love Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated specifically. I have not watched the other Scooby-Doo, the normal Scooby-Doo. Have you tried the summer event yet? No. I'm probably gonna do that soon actually. I'm actually planning on getting back into the main story. Preparing for a not cry. It is overkill, but it's good. Yeah. But Escoffier and Nefa kind of power craft both. Oh yeah, I guess they would fit in there. As someone that knows leagues, I have to control myself. Fair enough. Just unlike last patch, this time I won't even look at Hakushin. Because last time I saw them early on in the patch, like which cards were out, because I had to get the Mavoika card for a thumbnail and her render wasn't uploaded to the wiki yet, so I had to get it from Hakushin and they showed the leaked characters there. So I knew Hazo was in like a month before I should have, before the reaction. This time, this patch, I'm gonna get, my reaction is gonna be like day one. It's gonna be like real time. But yeah, my guess, my prediction for the next patch and the patch after that is Gaming with Yuma Mizuki. I fucking hate her name. But it's Gaming with Mizuki, right? I don't know what Mizuki does. I know she's an animal healer that like fucking floats, but I don't know how they're gonna make her different than Janyun in this game. But like, I'm guessing Gaming, Yuma Mizuki, next patch, with some plunge support for Gaming, and then the patch after that, Verisa will be a different plunge carry, and Yan-san will be a prepare skill support. Or maybe even they could transform plunges into prepare skills in some way. Because like in a way, Gaming's skill, it does do plunge damage in the main game, but it's not a plunge, right? It would fit more as a prepare skill, because like Kazuha already does the thing where his skill swaps him out and then he plunges. So like you can't just do Kazuha again. They gotta make Gaming different. Also, how the fuck is he gonna be catching Manchai? Wait a second. How is he gonna be? Excuse me? How are they gonna incorporate that into the TCG? Wait a second, that don't make much sense. Mizuki gameplay is really fun for me. She carried the theater today. Oh wait, we're talking about TCG? Yeah, that's my main concern. Like, cause like, she floats and then she deals animal damage and then she heals and deals animal damage. Or will she makes fucking snack? She's gonna be a food support card, isn't she? Cause she makes fucking snacks with her burst. Please tell me she's a food support card. If she is, don't actually tell me. Do not leak. Leak bad. But like... And she buffs swirls? I don't care about that. Oh, I do, but I don't. Zhao plunge in TCG is so awkward. Yeah, that's because plunge in general is so awkward. Well, to be fair, Zhao's plunge feels really good, specifically if you have Albedo Venti Mondstadt Resonance. So like, you use his plunge, it swaps you out for using Mondstadt Resonance, and then you swap it back into him for free with Venti, which also further reduces his cost, and then Albedo reduces his cost and increases his damage. Like that combination, whenever everything lines up, feels incredible. But yeah, outside of that, Zhao's plunge feels very awkward. Kazuha's plunge is barely a fucking plunge. It's like a fake prepare skill. But like, yeah, I'm guessing Here's my theory. Since they just gave us more prepared skill synergy just now, and I'm guessing Gaming is in some way, like maybe his skill is gonna be like prepare skill, uses normal attack, it deals 1 extra damage and counts as a plunge attack. That's my guess. So then it's both plunging attack support and prepare skill, and then Varisa is gonna be plunging focused, Yan-san is gonna be buffing prepare skills in some way, or she's gonna have a prepare skill maybe. Yume Mizuki is gonna be food support because we just got food support with Yumkasaurus, and she gives snacks. So that's my theory. That's my prediction. And Mika stays banned. Oh yeah. Wait a fucking second. Where is Mika? Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. Gaming isn't the last character they've missed. It's Mika. After they introduced Hazel, Mika's the next one. Honestly, Janyun's kid would fit her, yeah, but that's the issue. It fits Janyun better and they can't just copy it again. She would be like Cookie from Inazuma, but Animo, I think. Oh. That feels like shit. That feels so bad. There's no way they just copy Cookie and make her Animo. There's no shot. If I recall correctly, Kazuo used to be awkward too until his mini rework. Yes. Yes, he did. He still works, so he's still kind of... eh. But, what would Mika do? Does he buff, like, attack speed? Or no, was that Yunjin? I know he heals and he buffs. But, like, doesn't he buff? Yeah, attack speed. I'm guessing he has some physical damage buffs or Rush Shred. Yeah. More physical damage, more physical crit. But that's his C6. Buffs physical? Yeah, but it's like... Isn't it very little physical buffs? Yeah. His only buff is C6. Oh, and this. A1 and C6. I don't know if that's a good idea, but Mizuki's folding stuff in the main game could be transformed in TCG with something like switching character positions, which only Kenichi does now. See, when I was talking about Gaming, for a second I was like, maybe he could be switching positions. Maybe he has a prepare skill where like the way to catch Manchai is like Manchai goes in a specific spot. Like let's say he goes on the like left character slot, and like your skill will like swap you into there and then prepare a skill that deals damage to the character in that position or something like that. But like I feel like they just won't incorporate Manchai at all, which is sad. But like, what's Mika actually gonna do? Because like he can't be buffing physical damage and giving attack speed. Because the way they do attack speed is cost reduction, right? Because Yunjin's thing as well is like buffing damage and giving attack speed, and she does it in the form of cost reduction. He can't just be a Yunjin, right? Like we can't have two Yunjins. One Yunjin is plenty. One Yunjin is honestly too much. We can't have a second one that also heals. I hope they do. Manchai is way too cute to not be included. It's also like the whole identity of his kit outside of just plunging, right?
Staring into my eyes is
So like, I really don't know what they could do with Mika. Hear me out. What if Mika's skill could attack any opponent character on the field at will instead of the one in front of them? If it dealt 1 damage, that would be fine. But like, why would Mika have that specifically? Like, I get that he's a crossbow, but like, should why don't Navi or Chevy have that? Why doesn't Chaska have that? I guess Chaska doesn't aim. She just like, you know, like locks on. But like, you get the idea. But like, yeah, I guess. But it would have to deal like 1 damage though. And then all of the buffs would have to be on his burst. I guess that's fine. I guess if his skill is like you can target anybody, but it just deals 1 damage and has no other effect, that would be balanced, yeah. But then like you would need to give his entire identity to his burst, where it's like it heals and gives you attack speed and gives you damage. So like it gives you physical damage buffs, cost reduction, and it heals you. I don't know about that one. I don't know about a character who can snipe you with elemental reactions and then buffs you physical damage. Honestly, Mika is very awkward to implement in the TCG because Yunjin exists. I think Gaming, you have a lot of things to do with him. Honestly, to the point where I just don't know which one they'll go for. But with Mika, it's like it's a bit scary if they do what you're proposing. It is fun, but it might be a bit too good. That would be funny if Mika could both be equipped with bows and polearms as he carries a crossbow. So see, then that would create a second issue, where that would make him the best aggro character in the entire game, not even close, or the best magic character, not even close. because you know how Wagner usually has a restriction to have 3 different weapon types, and that's why typically weapon decks with him just use like kind of bad weapons. You like have like, let's say, Aquila plus Sax sword plus like, I guess this. Now imagine if he could equip both of these. And then you just add in Jadewing Spear for good measure. Does this look okay to you? Does this look like a okay lineup of weapons to all work on one character? You know what? While we're at it, let's just make it magic. I don't think giving 2 weapon types to one character is a good idea. Again, like, awesome ideas would be really fun, but there's a reason you're not game designer. And there's a reason I'm not a game designer too, because like, the ideas I'm giving for Gaming, not very reasonable either. Nobody would want to implement those. Why would Mika even be there at first place? His appearance is really random. I don't know. They could restrict one of the things he does to the talent. Usually talents tend to lean towards constellations. What are his constellations? Faster healing. What was the suppressive barrage again? His burst? No. I don't know, some sort of buff. I don't fucking know. Energy. Damage buff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna look behind it. What would Skirk do in TCG? Burst do 5 damage and prepare to do another 5? Okay, let me read her kit again. Because I only skimmed through it last time. She gains... I love that there's an entire new menu for it. Okay, so her burst transforms, and then her weapons transform. Yeah, I'm aware of this. Okay, fair enough. And her burst, she deals a bunch of child. Just make her child. Just make her child. That's literally it. Like, instead of melee and ranged mode, make it so that like her burst is influenced by something else. Like her burst changes to one of 2 versions. It either like deals a bunch of damage or like, what was the other fucking thing? I didn't even read it. Because I know her burst does 2 things, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, normal attack. So she either like her burst either buffs her or deals a bunch of damage based on something. I don't know what. Honestly, a character I'm really excited for is Escoffier in the TCG. Because like, is there any world where she's not just like better Charlotte? Like, we already have a character that applies a bunch of cryo and heals in the TCG, but like, she's gonna do that and more? You're telling me she's gonna do that and more? Stole players are gonna be eating good. as soon as she releases, which is probably in like 3 patches. Yes, please make child summon a big ass whale. See, I don't know if that's what I was talking about. Oh, you mean the weekly boss? Yes, that's honestly, that's probably gonna happen once they start running out of ideas. If they start running out of ideas, they'll definitely make Mika TCG card have synergy with Eula. They did try in the main game after all, though. It didn't go well because physical sucks. It didn't go well because Mika doesn't help her, right? Because like she doesn't actually want attack speed. Because getting extra hits on her burst. Why am I looking for Eula? I have never pulled for her, and I'm never going to. I don't like her playstyle. But like, isn't the whole issue with Mika with her that like she doesn't actually want attack speed? So like you're better off just like putting John Lee or something instead of him for the rush red. Like, okay. How would he synergize with her in the TCG? Reduce the cost of something? Like her normal attacks? He would need to reduce the cost of normal attacks so you can stack the burst better. And if you want the physical buff, he would need, yeah, we're just back to Yunjin 2. Reduce the cost of normal attacks, increase physical damage. That's Yunjin 2. Just physical specific. But yeah. She's just better Charlotte, yeah, fair enough. Considering the amount of enemies this game has, they have plenty of ideas for characters. Yeah, and to be fair, they've been releasing characters. They've been releasing quite a bit of characters. Like, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 characters. And by the time we get to the 11th, let's say they release 2.5 characters per patch, because sometimes they release 2, sometimes 3. Let's say they release 2.5 characters per patch. By the time we get to the 11, the full 11, it's gonna be like what, 4 patches? In 4 patches, they definitely would have released like at least 6 more characters. I feel like, or like at least 5 more characters. So like, they're not slacking on characters either. It's not even just the enemies. There is no thought in her head. There is a single brain cell in there, and it just flew away. That electro spark you saw right there, that's her brain cell flying away. And we love her for it. Escafera would probably be a rush out, like her skill creates a summon, and her burst heals and applies a bunch of cryo or something like that. Fair. The other skill would make the opponent character on the field swap places with each other and do absolutely nothing but fun. Okay, what's he do here? What's he do? Oh, he makes like the big fucking platform when you hold. Yeah, I've seen that. Like you can put it in the air and then put Geo Traveler's Rock on it or something. I've seen something like that. I mean, if his skill is just like, deal hydro damage and swap to the next or to the previous active character, that's fine. That's just like Jean but bad. Because he's not even animal. I got a feeling Escafera might be similar to Jelona in TCG, but cryo niche? No. Because like, if you mean the buff, maybe. Why did they record his popcorn eating animation so close to the microphone? I can hear the voice actor's breath. You like Verisa? Yeah, she seems cool. She seems fun.
Huh? Ooh.
Boy, if you don't shut your ASMR ass up right now. I'm watching you. Do you understand? Yeah. Yeah. Look at me in my eyes. You better not do that again. Okay, that's right. That's right. Pull out the book. Dahlia's skill in a nutshell deploys trampoline. Yeah, so he's gonna make. So then why not make a summon? Because that's what I've made it. Oh no. I guess it wouldn't work the same. Dahlia seems like Barbara, but shields instead of heals. Yeah, but Barbara's skill and burst both heal. But Dahlia's skill doesn't. It just gives you. It just damages, right? The shield is on burst. I feel like that's like. It's more Jean. It's like Jean where like. He's probably gonna be swapping characters around on the skill and dealing damage, and then the burst is defensive. That's my guess. And honestly, Hydro Jean is like fine. What's his weapon type? Oh yeah, he pulled out the book. He's a catalyst, right? Sword?
Huh? Ooh.
No. No. Shut up. Okay. So if he does end up being Hydrogen, he will be just... Yeah, it's just gonna be like, you run him with Jean and Lynette, full swords, and you just swap your opponents around all the time. Please don't be that. You know what? Please don't be that. Geez, that popcorn eating thing has an awful sound. Also, Ayato drinking his boba in the English voiceover. I've never heard that. I don't have them. Okay, no, I low-key fuck with that. I fuck... He's a... I don't know what it is about the sound of like sipping at the bottom of the cup through a straw, but it make me happy. I like it. Me likey. I wonder how they're going to make you a Mizuki. I instinctively read her name twice. I wonder how they're going to make Yuma Mizuki different from Janyon. I feel like they'd end up being kind of similar in TCG. Yeah, that's what I'm asking as well. I'm very curious. Weapon user in Genshin Impact nowadays makes no sense. It's never made sense. Who was the fucking prime example? Where was it? I mean, obviously, like, child, just like, he just doesn't even try. But like, there's a reason for his weapon being fucked up. But who was like the first example? Because I remember it didn't make sense like a long time ago. Oh yeah. Why does she have a claymore? Who gave her a claymore? I guess the rest of them kind of made sense. Lila should be a catalyst. I don't know why she's a sword. This is the most mage-looking character they've ever made. I don't know why she has no sword. Or why she has a sword. Mika doesn't make any sense. Honestly, as soon as they made like Mika, Navia, Chevreuse, they should have just added guns. Like, just add guns at this point. And make Chevreuse, and like, Or like ranged weapons of some sort. Maybe crossbows, guns, stuff like that. Or like he should have been a bow character, you know what? He should have been a bow character. But like, they should have added guns. And Aoife shouldn't be a catalyst? Aoife's a catalyst? Motherfucker, what? Why did I call him a motherfucker? I'm sure he's not, I don't know.
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
That's the wrong weapon type, bro. Bro, you picked the wrong weapon type. You like shoot people with a gun. What does that have to do with a catalyst, bro? Bro. I feel like the reason Sayo using big sword, because the only thing that make her body move while fighting, or else she'll fall asleep right away. No, I think they just wanted to give the small character a big weapon. I think that's it. I hope Kakuku Oh, is Kakuku the little bird? I hope he does, yeah. Oh my god, I thought he used bow. That's what I would think too. But apparently not. Anyway, so Mika, I have no idea what they're gonna do with him. Gumming, they could do so many different things with him. Then we have like Auroron. What the fuck does he do? Okay, I was just about to mention like his skill sounds like fake electro charged. And then I read Hydro or Electro. So I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. Like they're gonna do something with electro charge in TCG, but I don't know what. I'll let them figure it out. Yansan and Verisa, pretty obvious. Prepare skills, plunge attacks. Yeah. Yansan probably like prepares a skill that like after it's resolved buffs your next couple of plunge attacks or normal attacks or whatever the fuck. Something that works with Verisa maybe. Because like they're clear, first of all, they're from the same tribe, they should work together. Second of all, they're clearly teasing prepare skill synergy with them. Everything about them is prepare skill related. So she's definitely going to do plunging attacks by preparing, and she's definitely going to give her buff by preparing. But I don't know what her buff will be. Maybe it's to like prepare skill. Maybe she gives a damage buff to prepare skills, plunging attacks, and something else. Yeah, Miko, but burst instead of skill. Please no. Please don't. Well, I guess with different numbers it's fine, yeah. I hope Auron and Aoife have good synergy, because they get along so well in game. I don't know. Isn't Aoife another flying character that does Anemo? I feel like we've already ran out of ideas by Chaska. I don't know how they're gonna handle Yume Mizuki. By the time we get to him, they're gonna... At this point, just in the TCG, abandon the idea of flying animal characters. Just do something different with them. How about Zhang but Electro? I guess? I don't know. Maybe. Auron deals additional damage when electro charge appears or someone uses Night Saw, if I remember correctly. That could easily be implemented. If also boasts electro charge, by the way. How the fuck? Sure. Yeah, I guess he does. I would have expected some sort of swirl thing, but I guess it's swirl or electro charge. Auron and Yufa TCG card gonna make the electro charge meta. I mean, hasn't it been? I feel like it's electro charge doesn't need help. None of the reactions in GITCG need help, really.
Huh?
So it's like electro charge
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
is good anytime we have a good hydro and a good electro character. In other words, like right now it's decent with Chlorand. But like I don't know, maybe electro charge is just gonna be busted. Maybe you just default to like maybe every hydro character is just gonna be paired up with these two. I don't know. Dahlia or Ronifa meta. So true, so true. NFA wait, how the fuck are they gonna handle her? Isn't her skill like shield plus summon? And then her burst is the same thing again? Yeah. So it's like official, but she also gives you a shield? That's not... No. No. Hoyoverse, please don't. All TCG reactions are nice, I'd say, but it's been a mystery for me since the start that they made EC and SC basically the same thing. I mean, it's like, what could they change? What could they change? Because, like, they can't do their unique quirks where, like, Superconduct makes you take more physical damage. Because, like, in this game, you actually want to do physical damage from time to time. Like, if it made the opponent take one extra physical damage, suddenly every character just, like, every deck, every Electro Charge deck just happens to play Minty Meatballs just so you can, like, normal attack a bunch of times for 3 damage. It's like, it's way too easy. It's like, the buff is way too universal. And then, like, Electro Charge, you can't let the Hydro or Electro Aura stay on the opponents. You can't. You just can't. If you can rework some character in the TCG, who would it be? Diluc? Diluc? Because he's right now he's just like, he just does not fit the game at all. Well, no, he fits his kit, but like, he just doesn't fit the card game. That's it. That's the issue. It's like a lot of the... There's nobody who I would really... Who I would say like needs a rework identity-wise, but definitely like meta-wise. Like, is there anybody here whose identity doesn't fit the main game? So far, everybody fits. I don't know. Everybody's correct. Everybody's just, things are how they're supposed to be. Yeah, design wise, I have problems with nobody. It's just gameplay wise. It's just like D-Look is never gonna function within this game. My only dream in JTCG is for Katrina to get nerfed to the ground. I like her outside TCG, but her character card is so toxic. If they just like reduce the damage of her technique to be the same as the summon, I think she's fine. I'm still using deck with D-Look, by the way. Fair enough. It's just my issue is just that by design he will never be strong. So like he's, you can use him, but like, I don't know. What happened with Yanfei Kid though? I want a Yanfei rework. I guess so. Yanfei could easily get a rework that makes her a lot better, but not actually too good. Which is that, look at this thing. When the character uses a charge attack, spend 1 less pyro. End phase, attach Scarlet Seal. You know how Novelette can burst, charge? Yanfei can't do that. After she bursts, she can do the buffed charge attack once, and then she has to wait until the end phase. So if they change this to give her 2 Scarlet Seals on burst, plus the discount once around, that's already a good start. And then they can make her talent like deal the extra damage on charged attacks always, not just when they're at 6 or lower HP. Or if that they feel like that's too much, if they feel like they want to keep the condition, make it so that the draw happens even without Scarlet Seal on charge attacks at 6 or lower. Like either you keep the condition but both activate at once, or like you remove the condition off of one of them. Because right now those are like 2 separate effects on 2 separate conditions. Scarlet Seal triggers on charge attacks, yes, but like this one is on charge attack. This one is specifically on a charge attack with Scarlet Seal, but this one is on low health, this one isn't. It's just weird. You fix her talent a little bit, you make her able to burst into double normal attack, and she's usable. What if they gave her a shield on burst? It would change nothing? Unless the shield is massive, in which case she would be too good. Like if they gave her a massive shield, she would be a problem. Even as is. Like if they gave her, on top of everything she has right now, if they gave her like 3 shield, that would be too good. Or well, it would be pretty good. I don't know about too good, but it would be like really good. And like, if it was small, like if it was just 1, you might as well give her a 2 HP buff. But like a 2 HP buff doesn't fix her. So I don't know. Feels like someone in Hoyo has beef with Pyro talent cards. Let's go through them. Terrible. Terrible. Really, really good. Terrible. Really, really good. Should be base kit. I don't even remember what hers is. It's okay. Really good, but really conditional. Really good, but costs too much. Decent in certain decks. What the fuck does 1 extra usage? Yeah, terrible. Really good in certain decks. Terrible. Terrible. After the buffs, it's usable, but still not good. No reason to use it. It's good, just not like right now. Just getting an extra bike to discard is just good. That's why. Really good, unbelievably good. Isn't this just like a revive or something? An extra revive? What is it? Is it a shield? It's a shield. Yeah. It's a shield and some damage. Honestly, really good. Too bad the character sucks. terrible, really good. Okay. So it's about like, honestly, it is leaning on like bad or conditional. I'm finally home on Friday afternoon. It's time to play Arle. See you guys. See ya. When's this week's weekly? Sunday. Okay, cool. Weekly video on Monday. Holy shit. Have we played a Chaska Kave deck yet? Yes. Yes. Yes, I have. I believe I still have the deck list. No. No, I do not. But I did. I didn't play like a good Chaska Kave deck list. I played like Kavichaska Whale. Shuffle in as many things into your deck as possible. Just like stall the game with Whale just to shuffle in more and more bullets. That was the idea. It didn't go very well, but I did play it and it is on a video. You can probably just look up Kave on my channel and it's the only thing that'll pop up. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, what was I farming for? Oh yeah. I was farming for... No. Okay, so my keyboard just disconnected. How wonderful. I don't know if you're hearing the Windows disconnect reconnect noise, but I'm certainly hearing it right now a billion times. There we go. Is that not the card's name? Is it not Awesome Bro? It is. Are they being anal about capitalization? They are. Okay, fuck you. Anyway. What can I make with this? Is there anything? Has anyone used Nahida deck before? I've never seen one. There's so many, yeah. As soon as she was released, there was a Nahida Electro Charge with Oceanid. That was like... That, I believe people were saying it dealt like 20 damage by round 2. I don't remember what it actually did. If it actually managed to do that often, but like... That was the idea. Then there was Nahida Electro... No, there was a Finale. There was also the other 3.7 Nahida deck, which is RXN. But she hasn't seen play in a while. The last time was Finale. So like 2 years ago by now. Close to 2 years. I can't hear your windows. Fair enough. I guess I could fucking... No, no. There's nothing to play. There's no techniques I want to draw. Like, look at this selection. This is... If this isn't the most unappealing selection of search targets in any card game ever, I don't know what is. Is there a deck that Hilichurl is the best option in? Which one? Which one? I'm guessing you mean this one? No. I guess there's only two of them and this one's a Minotaur or a Lava Charl. Yeah. But yeah, there's no... There's like... There's a deck that people were kind of like coping really hard about, which is Mavuika, Sitlali, Hilichurl Rogue, and like it ran Roar with a bunch of techniques, and like because like Hilichurl Rogue can with a single skill can get to the burst if the opponent is frozen, so like you can do like Sitlali skill into Rogue skill, get the burst immediately. The burst you can then equip, and that's one of the many targets for Roar. It's like Roar's 1 stack, Mavuika's 1, Hilichurl is 1. This is so like that's 3 so far. 2 of these are go up to 5. Then like something like this to discard Mavuika's bike or something is, and like that's, or like this is like your 6th target, and you proc Roar, and then you like try to use the bubble but fail miserably. That's the idea. In reality, the best way to play out the deck is to just never go on the Hilichurl and just like play a Sitlali game. You just play a Sitlali Mavuika game. The only reason you would ever go on the Hilichurl is because like it's just a bit more convenient than normal attacking on Sitlali. That's it. Your opponent has ended the round. They've guaranteed you the freeze, and so you might as well. Like this is this is, it's a fun deck, but it's not very real. People like to think it is. I wonder if the thing that will make Awesome Bro great will be Aoife becoming playable. If he shuffles good technique, if he shuffles a technique into the deck that's really good, then yes. Then yes, it will be. Do you think there could be a rework that makes him somewhat good? Kind of. So the skill giving you 2 energy is good, but it has to be for a good burst, and the burst unfortunately just sucks because what the bubble is just another freeze. Yes, technically Tada doesn't clear it, but like who cares? Who cares if like 99% of the time your freeze will not be cleared. So like the way to make him good is either to remove to completely change the burst to an actually good one, or yeah, that's about it. It's like right now, why would you prepare a skill to get a slightly better freeze when you could just run a better Hydro character in the same team? Like he already wants you to freeze, right? So like if you're running him in like Mavuika Sitlali shells, why not run like Novelette or something? Like the problem is not that he's like his skill is good. It's a vanilla skill that gives you 1 extra energy. That's just good. His burst has no reason to be used. The best thing about the burst is the 4 damage. That's a bad character. Or like, this costs, or like the technique I believe costs 1 to deal 1 damage, so that's like okay-ish. Like, the best, if you were, the only way to give him a rework that would make sense for the, with, or no, there's no way to give him a rework that makes sense without removing the bubble identity from him. Because right now, bubble is just like worse, or like, it's not worse freeze, it is better freeze, but like, you're not gonna freeze the target you want because it's a prepare skill. So it's like freeze that doesn't work on the target you want frozen, which is just bad. I don't know. Would it be too strong if his passive worked with other hydro reactions? Yeah, no, because the burst would still suck. Like, okay, cool, you use the 3 damage skill to proc a reaction and gain an extra energy to then do a 4 damage skill, and then that's it. Because you're not using the technique almost ever. You're basically only using it for the damage after your opponent has ended the round. Just to sneak in some extra hydro application. You're using him like a Dendro Aramite. But like at that point, I feel like there's a better character. Almost definitely. Yeah, like, you want hydro application and you want to do reactions, like, you can do Shang-Chu, you can do Mona, you can do Yelan. I don't know. Also, like, there's definitely hydro monsters that are really good, right? Like Herald. Why not run Herald if you're planning to do other reactions? I don't know. There's no real upside to Hydro Electro. He just sucks. What does his talent do, by the way? Nothing good. I forgot what it is actually, but I do remember it sucks really bad. Yeah. Spend 1 less die when you use a technique once per round. It's a 1 cost reduction on techniques. Once a round after using a skill. So it's a worse Atea. It's Atea that takes a character slot and you need to pay 3 dice in order to get it. It's just bad. It's the same as like D-Look, where his skill is like, if you use his skill, or his talent is, if you use his skill a second time, it costs a little bit less. It's like, yeah, I would rather just use a better skill twice instead of reducing a bad skill once. Sad, I've been wanting to farm his proficiency, but I couldn't think of any decks that he'd be best in. You can just play the Mavuika Sidlali deck. It's playable. Like, just... You can just... like, Zeryu, I believe, has a video on it. You can just go grab that deck list. It's not terrible. Mavuika and Sidlali proficiency are pretty easy to farm, so I want to use other characters. Well, that's his best team. So... I guess get ready to farm 3 billion Mavuika proficiency, which I believe she is now probably my second highest proficiency. 140, yeah. That's probably my second highest. I know it's not as much as Mona, that much is for sure, but... Is it Sithali's at 78? Yeah. It's not even close to Mona, but yeah, I've just been using Mabuka so much. I've been using him with Kabe recently since I just finished farming for Herald. Fair. Surely when I add the Animal Rogue, the Hydro one will see more play. Why? Why would he see more play? Like he wants to be in a freeze team. So unless like yeah, okay, you have the third character who's Cryo, and then you swirl the Cryo with the animal one, and then you just would rather play a better Hydro character. Like it runs into the same issue. I'm trying to min-max by only using characters with less than 30 proficiency. I mean, you could also just play some characters that are higher than 30 proficiency and just get there a little bit slower. Just a little bit. Just have fun playing the game. And you'll get there. I have 0 proficiency on. Holy shit, 1! I have won a game with this thing. I have won a game with the Electros Mage, no way. Have I won a game with... I have won 1 game with Chicken, no way. 0, yeah. 0. This one's also 0. This one's 6? What the fuck was I doing with her? Who else is at 0? Coley is at... How's Coley at 53? There's gotta be a character card at 0, right? Yes, there is. Yes, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever played Diona, right? 4, okay. Kaya? Set. Yep, okay. Chi-Chi? Yeah, I have played her. I do remember. Risley has 0, yes. I knew there was a character card at 0. Maybe they could add the Cryo Lawachero? And then you'd still rather play a better Hydro character? I don't know. And also, like, what would the Cryo Lawachero be? I feel like it would just do the same thing as the Geo one, but it's Cryo. Which is not very interesting. Rio is so good though. He is, yeah. I have just never played him. Which I believe, yes. You could. There's another one, yes. I was gonna say the reason why I don't play him is because I haven't played Rio Mia. But that's because I've never played Rio Mia at all. Even when she was good back in 3.3. I don't think I was playing neither her nor Kenki, right? Yeah. Kenki at 1. I think it was... What was I playing back in 3.3? I think I was playing like... Kole Mona Fisho Hyper Bloom? I think. But yeah. Risley is good. I've just never played him. Risley is like too good, honestly. I still can't believe they made this character like, how is this character real? Speaking of the Hilichurl, it's kind of funny how they have a separate tag but just 2 characters. You're right, they do have a separate tag. Why aren't they just monsters? I do get Consecrated Beast. Wait, no I don't. They have no synergy currently. Like Consecrated beasts have literally no synergy. Well, they do the same thing, but like that's questionable. Also, Eremite Resonance when? Because like we have a full burning Eremite deck. Like we have like also like Eremite Tea Time currently works. It's the one card that we have that has anything Eremite related on it. And like it currently works. You get 2 Pyro, 2 non-weapon, and 2 or like 3 Eremite. So like you can trigger this right now. But we have no Eremite resonance. Playable jet when? Playable jet when? But yeah, what's the next deck? I have decks for the next 2 days worth of videos. What's next? Honestly, I'm thinking we do Yumka combo. Is this the one? This is the one. I'm thinking we do Yumka combo. Also, Wonder is the only one without a faction to belong. That makes sense, yeah. That makes like perfect sense. This deck doesn't actually run Timaeus, right? Do you play Imaginarium Theater, by the way? No, I don't play nothing. I don't play nothing. Yeah, this deck doesn't run Timaeus. It runs Chang and Sealy. That makes perfect sense, actually. Chang and Sealy makes perfect sense. Doesn't run Dun, which also makes perfect sense. Covenant of Rock also makes sense. What am I missing? 1 Gladiators, but 2 Golden Troop. I guess it is for Clorand usually, so that does make sense, but Big Chungus over here does not need a skill, so no Golden Troop for him. I've already put 2 of these. Anything I'm missing? Not really. Also, it's weird that the Fontaine characters are separate in Oja and Numa when it doesn't even come into play in regular gameplay. Yeah, it's specifically for like the PvE content. But like, to be fair, I feel like, I mean, first of all, that is relevant, right? The PvE content is relevant. That's one half of the game. But also, like, I feel like a lot of players are very casual and mostly just play the PvE content. I mean, there's not that much of it, but they play it. Wonder is also the soul card who has a modified name. Alright, yeah, you need... Actually, I don't know who this Wonder... I don't know who's this Wonder you speak of even is. Are you talking about Benjamin? Are you talking about Benjamin over here? Me, personally, I've never heard of Wonder. All I know is my buddy Benjamin over here. My buddy Benjamin, shout out to Ben. Agreed, but I wonder how things would work if like Fontaine characters applied a debuff when they hit a character from the opposite alignment or something. Isn't it supposed to be the same one? Isn't it supposed to like you hit Uja with Uja? Now it's opposite. Really? But like you hit the dark stuff with the dark stuff. Am I correct? I guess it's like, is it like that against enemies? Because the only time I actually care about Uja and Numa is like exploration. And there it's like I hit the glowy thing with the glowy thing and the dark thing with the dark thing. Or was it the opposite actually? I don't remember Fontaine. That was like almost 2 years ago. Oh no, it was more like one. But yeah. Let's test out Yumka combo. Sorry. From my experience, people either play TCG regularly against other people or play some of it for Primo Gems and never continue doing it. You can get Primo Gems from... Oh yeah, like from achievements and from like leveling up, yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, this is like if the Hilichurl was good. They yassified the Hilichurl. They feminized the fucking Hilichurl.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Fishified, I'd say. Yeah, I guess.
Rise with the sun.
My opponent may be called Sharky. I can't think of a good fish pun. Makes sense that they're called sharky when they're playing with the fishes. Playing with the fish. I'll make you sleep with the fishes, whatever. I don't know what to say, man. I don't. After I'm done with you, you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Busted.
You'll be sleeping with the Chat, something might be wrong with me. I was while trying to sound like a Italian gangster mob type accent, while trying to make that kind of accent, I accidentally almost, instead of saying sleeping with the fishes, I almost said sleeping with the pizzas. I have problems. My mental capacity is low. They yassified the Hilichurl? They did! Look at him! Her! Sorry. Queen. This is... I mean, this is the... After all, this is... the Hydro Hilichurl deck without the Hydro Hilichurl. But with a different Hydro character. Who's low-key like a yassified version of the Hilichurl. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will be drawing 7 cards off of this. Is this ever going to come up this round? I don't think so. But they're gonna kill me, so might as well get some board princess off of it.
Get to work. How was I so...
I needed more. I needed more dice. Fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot that only discount. Oh yeah, they don't stack. Minty doesn't stack. I made a fucky wucky. It's okay, something is wrong with us all. What was it? When did I say something was wrong? Oh yeah, the the sleeping with pizzas, yes. How I wish I could send you pictures. You literally can. The Discord is in the description. I forgot about Discord. Fair enough.
It's time to pull the trigger.
So if I play the artifact, I go down to 6, then it's gonna give me 1, so it's basically like 7, so I can still play this. Okay, cool. But I can't play Sealy.
Busted.
Here it's gonna give me a dice. My normal attack, that's gonna draw me 2 cards. Next round I'm gonna be able to start with a normal attack, that's gonna again draw me 2 cards. Give me back a dice. And then burst. And then I'm gonna hold off on the combo until round 3. Is it okay to just send it into the general channel? Yeah. It's general for a reason. I'm not... Just because it is my Discord, it does not make me... That does not make me a Discord moderator. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be... I don't care. It's general for a reason. The only real reason that Discord has multiple channels is so that if you don't care about one of them, you can mute them. Like if you... Like I was just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh earlier today, and I don't think anybody cares about that. So like if you don't care, just mute it. You know what I mean? We could have played zero cost food to play the Sealy, but I want to save it for Yumka. Oh, but I guess it could have given him a stack of max HP or damage reduction or whatever. I could have played Sealy, but like I have enough time to play Sealy anyway, because I can wait. I'm probably gonna be waiting until round 3 to actually do the combo anyway, or like to go all in on the combo. Okay. This might just be enough anyway. No, if I had Liar Song, it would have been enough. Kind of, maybe. The burst is a lot of damage. I was gonna be like... The burst, I was gonna calculate it, but...
Game's up.
Then I realized I could just check if it's enough. And yeah, I think it's 3 at a baseline, so I'm like dead. Like Omega dead. They could not kill her here to deny me the board princess that I just played. Which would be a good call on their end. I barely used this card. Fair enough.
Right now.
Oh.
Per your wishes.
Okay, so they did indeed deny me the board princess. Fire Song's really good here. Liar Song is like so good here. So it's unbelievably good.
Make yourselves at home. Ugh.
So my Yumkasaurus normals cost 1, or at least this one does. The next one will cost 2, but this one costs 1. Will give me back 1 dice because of my artifact. It will draw me some cards because of the artifact. It deals 3 damage, 4 because of Yalan's burst, 5 because of the buff, yes. So Gamblers would give me 2 dice, but this would give me 1 dice and draw me a card. I think I prefer 1 dice and draw a card. Oh, that's not even factoring in Yalan. Oh yeah, because I got the damage buff on my next attack from Soup. I completely forgot about that one. I honestly shouldn't have played that one. Because then I would be able to use both the Gamblers and the Echoes buffs together. The reason I kept some foods in hand is, first of all, because Minty doesn't stack and Northern Smoked Chicken doesn't stack. But second, because I could do it now with Mao. Honestly, it was probably better to burst there with Gamblers. It was better, but I just want to keep going with the normal attacks. And I have the kill here guaranteed, but
Is over.
Chang could draw me more good cards, potentially. That's what I'm talking about. Please give me a... No. Come on. Come on, video game. Come on. Oh, there we go. I have it. I have 2 cards in my deck. Pretty powerful combo if you ask me. Okay. I don't remember who had this idea. I think it was it Tentia? I remember somebody mentioned this like 2 days ago, and like whoever it was a genius. I love this combo. Okay, so now I'm gonna get frozen. Thinking about, so you know how I just said now I'm gonna get frozen, you know, like by my opponent. My opponent has freeze characters. That's pretty bad for combo. We all know that. But then
Who's our target this time?
I just thought about, like, how could I stop that, right? And then I was like, maybe I could put Edict of Absolution in my deck. You know, the arcane that prevents you from getting frozen. And then I remembered, you know what's one card in this patch that did get buffed? That I should eventually make a video on. It's Edict of Absolution. And the only deck that it really buffs is Moalani. The Moalani FTK. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously gonna make a video on it, but
Gotcha.
damn. I just now remembered that exists. I think that's gonna be the next thing I do, not Yumka. I think it's gonna be Moalani FTK. Glorp, hello there. I guess you gotta play Moalani then? Yeah. I will. That's probably the next thing. Like, I'm gonna save Yumka
Shadows of fate.
for later. Like, I'm gonna save this combo deck for like probably like the next stream. No, the next stream is probably gonna be Moalani plus this. What is this deck? Yumka combo. Because you can play infinite foods, so you can play both the food that buffs normal attack damage and all of the foods that reduce costs. You can play all of them in the same round. It's just like Chlorend OTK, but it's not Chlorend. Or Chlorend is here, but she's not the star of the show. Please don't freeze me here. Please don't freeze me. Please, 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 please. Pretty please. Fuck you.
A moment, please.
Okay. So you're not very fun. Hmm? How about that one? You're you're stinky. Hmm? What now? You're a poo-poo head. I am not a real person, I swear. I am fucking... Oh damn, makes sense. Yeah. Somebody figured this out like last stream. I don't remember who, but yeah. It is a pretty good idea.
Need to hire a duelist?
So yeah, next stream. I guess right now I'm just kind of testing for next stream, and next stream is gonna be Molani Yumka. It's gonna be the two most ridiculous decks this patch, probably. I know I don't have Yelan Burst, but I can't possibly get to Yelan Burst, really. Oh, I can, but you know what I mean.
Who's our target this
Let's go to her. I'm guessing they just like swap the Wisely and fucking murder me. No? What does Dea do to me here? Oh, physical attack. Yeah, she just kills. But that's kind of what I was hoping would happen, so... Yeah, I just wanted Yelan to die so I can get dice from Boar Princess and I can swap safely to Yumka. Then we don't have to use that foul language. But they're stinky. My opponent is smelly. What am I talking about? Surprised you didn't call your opponent Benjamin? I guess they do have the profile picture, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, I completely forgot I called my Wanderer Benjamin until like I showed his name on stream like 2 days ago. Cost reduction, please. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna overdraw really hard. So in order to prevent that, I'm gonna do this and then bounce it because the discount will carry over anyway. And then re-equip. And this way I am not wasting that many cards. I'm only wasting a few cards here. Give me another Boar Princess. Don't shoot. Yes! Yes! Oh wait, I went through my entire deck. Awesome. I still have Minty active. Burst here kills. That gives me 2 dice. I can normal, which kills. Gives me back 2 dice because of gamblers. And then I can Minty again. Which the Chef Mao that I just got will give me back a dice from it. And so I can normal attack once. Normal attack twice. And then I can normal attack a 3rd time because of Covenant of Rock. And funnily enough, I can also do this and then get myself to 1 less card in hand, which will reduce my cost to 1. And I can even reduce my cost further. I was hoping for the damage buff, but that also works. How about that one?
Instead of going big, guess I'm going home.
Oh, that's hilarious. Also, Chlorine has no place in this deck. I should change her for Seahorse. Maybe. I don't know, sometimes my hand is a bit too clogged up with foods. But like, I want somebody to end on round 2 that's not Yelan. Because oftentimes, after spending a bunch of dice on Yelan, I have nothing else to do. Usually, on Chlorine, you're okay with just doing like skill normal. After doing your Yelan stuff, but like, with Yumka, you can't really just do 1 normal. You gotta kind of go all in. So this has to be somebody else, but it's like I don't know who. I guess it is just Seahorse. That normal attack costed -1 die. Yep. I'm curious, I was gonna say, which buff does it not consume there? Because it's gonna try to not consume one of them, but I believe the one that takes priority is the artifact, because it goes like equipment, character status, combat status, everything else, and then earliest applied. So I don't know. But yeah, this is one of the decks for next time, and then bye bye Hazel. Moalani's the next one. Time to build ourselves a Moalani FTK. We need Hydro. We need like a second Hydro. Who would that be? Somebody who can like close the game out after her. So no Hydros are really good at doing that. So I guess no, but it has to be Hydro. There's no like good Hydro monsters that end. Yeah, I guess I'll just put in Herald. And then like he's a good finisher, I guess. I don't know, but I'm definitely need a Woven here. Atea. This motherfucker. Saurus Crackers. This. You don't consume night. You do consume night, so you do want this. If your opponent swaps around, you consume night, so you definitely want that. Then what else? I guess this is you're probably gonna be ending after your opponent. That is extra dice here. This could be one dice to get 2 extra dice or something like that, but I'm not sold on it yet. What else? Upper can be like dice fixing, I guess, and like this can be something. Does anybody have like a Moalani FTK list? Cause this shit's weird. The best deck in the game if only your opponent doesn't swap. Even then it's... I don't know. Also hello, it's been a while since I've seen you live. I was live 2 days ago. But yeah, it's probably been a month. It was a month before the last stream. Board Princess, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but like with which artifacts? Like Heart is fine. Gamblers can be okay, but like it costs 1, so it's not like a +1 with Boar. Like the fact that this is technique specifically, I guess. No, this is when you consume Night Soul points. This is even using technique, so if my opponent doesn't swap, it's useless. I don't know. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just like... I think I'm gonna research this off stream. I think I'm gonna like see what how other people have made this before. And I'm probably just gonna adapt to one of those. I'm probably just gonna update it a little bit. Just with the new card. I have no idea how to build a Moalani FTK. To be fair, every deck is the best deck if your opponent doesn't swap. I mean, some decks are pretty bad if your opponent doesn't. Some decks are actually pretty bad if your opponent doesn't swap, actually. Some decks actually kind of want your opponent to swap. Anyway, I'll just put Moalani here, save changes. So these are the 2 decks for tomorrow or the day after, because I have videos for tomorrow and the day after. So like I might not stream one of those days, or I might stream the main game. I'm gonna catch up with the story at some point before 6.0. So this patch, I guess, is my last chance. I don't know when, but at some point. I mean, Board Princess works on techniques as well. You're completely fucking correct. I'm stupid. It does work on techniques, yeah. Gladiators might be okay for normal attacks if you only use Board Princess. Yes, yes. Since you want a normal attack at the end of the turn to like actually kill the opponent, yes. Honestly, having a few more foods wouldn't hurt. Guess this is extra dice, but like, I don't know. I'll check the exact list later. What time is it? 9 p.m. You know what? Let me. So you can run that once at lolly card? No. How does that help me use my technique? Okay, I was gonna check in on my video. I see a comment on my chart saying I sound more depressed than the opponent. And they're right, I do sound depressed. That is just how my voice be. Yeah. Also, it was Crab. Can you blame me for being sad about Crab doing well? How is my newest video doing though? Meh. The most meh performance I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, we should probably be ending stream soon. But makes the techniques cheaper if they weren't in your deck. Yeah, but this technique isn't equipable. This isn't. I'm trying to make Molani FTK here, like because of the Edict of Absolution buffs. Now you can heal up a little bit. Like if your opponent goes first, they're probably gonna hit you. Then you heal up a little bit after that, and you start the combo. But like now that it lasts for 2 rounds, you could potentially do more than you were before, because before you just probably killed one opponent, maybe 2. Now, because it lasts for 2 rounds, you can keep going, kind of. And so you can use like round effects over multiple rounds, like Atea or like Mao. That's the idea here. So I don't want to like equip other techniques. Anyway, I mean, equip other techniques than Molani was since it will replace it, but I did realize it's too slow for an FTK. Yeah, it's also like if I replace her, like if I use the 1 cost thing to equip like what's gonna happen is I discover a 2 cost thing for 1. I play it for free, but I still paid 1, and then I use the skill on top of it to replace it to get back 1. So I paid 1 to get 1. Which I do understand is like the same thing as Atea, but like Atea then gives me a discount on the 2nd round, and also doesn't require this really convoluted setup. I don't know. I'll figure it out off stream at some point. Very complex dice fix, exactly. But yeah. I'll figure out the Mulan AFTK, and then I'll either stream tomorrow or the day after. One of those days will be TCG. The other one will either be nothing, or it will be the main story, because I do want to keep up with the main story, because Not Cry seems to be going somewhere. So I guess this is bedtime story. This is Arlecchino, right? So I guess I would be doing Arlecchino at some point. Arlecchino's boss quest. I don't know. Holy shit! I can finally level. I can finally level up her talents. But yeah. Anyway. I should also probably go eat something. Anyway, I don't know. Stream over, bye bye, all the stuff. Yeah. Is there anybody even left in the stream except for you, and Malcolm? Also, like, you joined at like the worst time. I was literally just about to end stream. That was like the last game.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Good night. Good night. Twitch stream is dead. Bye bye everybody else. Ending the stream right now. Bye bye.